Hello everybody and welcome back to the Shadow of the Silver Mane. Dear Thompshire viewers, since we took like an unintentional almost month-long break and might be like the first time you're seeing this series in a hot minute, welcome. We posted 2 episodes in the previous weeks on Skoll Shorties and on my channel, and we'll be back to our regular upload schedule as follows. Again, this week on Sir Thompshire's, next on my channels, then on Skoll's, then Sir Thompshire's, etc, etc, etc. Now, before we recap what happened last time, I'm going to ask these lovely people to talk about themselves, introduce themselves, etc, etc. Now, I will mention that in the previous episode, I don't think I said this on camera, I don't remember exactly, but basically, our heroes hit a significant milestone in that they reunited and then promptly split up again. But that's beside the point. So, a significant milestone means that they got a point to put wherever they wish. And when when these people introduce themselves, I will ask them to talk about where they put their little points. So, the dice have decided that Zelris should go ahead and introduce herself first. Could you please go ahead, Zelris?
My name is Zelris and I play Lyri Embasaro, the best rogue in all of Stormwind. I just added an extra point onto her sneaky because I thought I'd need it, and that's pretty much it.
You are like you and I guess to an extent Bladebeard and to a lesser extent Thompshire, but are all like one-trick ponies in one particular stat. We'll see how that goes. Thank you very much, Zelris. Next, according to the dice, would be Mr. Doom Goblin. Could you please go ahead, Doom Goblin, and talk a little bit about yourself and what you're doing?
Yeah, hello, it's me, Doom Goblin. I play Captain Bladebeard, the greatest rogue in Stormwind. And I added +1 to his quick, so now he has +6 quick, which is the same quick he had when he was blessed by that stupid shark Loa. And now I don't need him. I have +6 without him, so suck it, Growl, or Gonk, whatever his name was.
Growl.
I know. But yeah, I am as quick as I was back then.
Not as clever though.
I don't need clever. Clever is the useless stat. We use it like what, twice every 5 games. I don't know.
I mean, like with all stats, it's all a matter of how you frame it. There are definitely uses for clever. We don't use it very often, that's true, but there you can find ways to use it.
Yeah, I know. I don't need it on this character.
Sure. It is also funny that Bladebeard is like the least clever character, and like as you guys like increase in stats, I obviously like slowly scale the enemies and other NPCs up to you. And Bladebeard's clever has almost always been a 0, and all the people around him have slowly gotten more and more clever. Leaving Bladebeard, yeah, you're stupid is what I'm trying to say.
That's the point.
Yeah. Thank you, Doom Goblin. Next would be the owner of the channel you all are watching this on, Sir Thompshire. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Hello. As always, I'll be playing Benjamin Aaran, and he's probably the best at something in Stormwind. Who knows? I guess we'll have to find out. And as for the extra stat point, I've added it to Forceful, so now I have a +3, since I've been kind of using it a bit more than usual lately, so I thought it would be useful and help even out the stats a bit more.
Sure. I mean, I said Zelris tends to like be more like a one-trick pony and put points into specific stats. You apparently tend to like even them out. There's no right or wrong way to playing. Both sides have their ups and downs. So good on you for providing a little bit of variety. It would be kind of funny if like it would be a party with like Zelris has like 9 sneaky but crap in everything else. Buhd has an 8 in forceful. Bladebeard has a whatever, etc. That would be funny, I guess. Sorry for monologuing. Next, according to the dice rolls, Mr. Skoll Shorties, could you please introduce yourself and your character?
Yes, I can do that. I'm Skoll Shorties, and I am playing as good old Captain Buhd, who is an ogre and a pirate, and is one of the best rogues in Stormwind City.
Definitely. Now, can you tell us like what's different stat-wise with Buhd, but also you also changed a few other things with Buhd since last we saw him. Could you please go ahead and into detail on that?
Yes, I can do that. Good old Buhd, for a while now, he was lacking a little bit on his aspects, and but we'll get to that after the approaches. I gave a points to his quick, because I've been in the same breath as a Benjamin or Thompshire. I noticed that Buhd was using quick a little bit more, so I was like, okay, let's make Buhd a little speedy ogre. So I gave a point to that.
Nice, nice.
And then in terms of aspects, I decided to give him 2 new ones. One is shipbuilder, because I think that Buhd would definitely be able to craft ships. It seems like something that he would do, especially since it's in the ogre heritage, but also just because that's probably what Buhd did, or does.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. It's funny, you actually brought that up in, not the previous episode, but the one before that, when I think I was interrogating Lyri or Benjamin, I don't remember, so I wasn't live to hear that, but yeah, good on you to bring that up.
Yep, and then I figured it would be smart, or rather in character, of Buhd to have an aspect called Friend Till the End, because I think he generally does feel that way about the cast of characters. He finds them all as his friends, and he likes them, and he will be their buddy until he dies.
Nice, 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 nice. And I think you also changed one other thing regarding Dear Buhd.
Yes, I actually did two new things, actually, in the stunts. I changed I'm in charge now to now be whenever he threatens someone, he gains 2+ to his forceful. I think before it was just I don't know the exact wording, but it was definitely different. It was basically like sometimes when I'm threatening someone, I can get a forceful +2. I think now it's like +2 to whenever he threatens it.
Like I changed your overlay that people see right now, either today or yesterday, I don't remember, and I don't remember changing that, so I don't know if you changed it. Like on screen it says gain +2 forceful when threatening others. Is this correct or not?
That's what it used to say, I think.
I mean, the new thing says basically the same. Whenever I threaten someone, I gain +2 to force.
Yeah. I think that I just was looking at other people's and what they wrote, and I wanted to kind of match it.
Oh, so you just like reworded it. Okay, but it does more or less the same thing.
Yeah, no, it's the same thing.
Okay.
And then the new one is Throwdown Showdown, where once per session he can throw a player or a person far away to either help or hurt them. So kind of pulling a Lord of the Rings there with Gimli.
Oh, that's where you got your okay.
Well, that's one way of looking at it. There's other ways you can interpret it, but yeah.
Right. Call me a zoomer. I'm not, but when you made that stunt, I was thinking of like a scene in Boruto, honestly.
Boruto? Really?
Yeah, there's a scene where someone throws two people, and it's ridiculous, but Never mind. I'll tell you more in private because I don't think.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
When I was making that, I was not referencing Boruto, but hey.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much, Skoll. So,
Yep.
before we go into the recap, I think our viewers will notice a little visual difference. That's right, we now have Discord reactions. The artwork was done by our dear old Doom Goblin. He made these pictures like September last year, I think. I planned to do this like a few months ago, and I initially asked, hey, can I use it? Doom Goblin said yes. I couldn't figure it out at the time, but now I did figure it out, so there they are. Everyone talk so people can see how your lovely faces light up and all that.
Lyri is looking very healthy in that picture.
Oh yeah, she's blonde.
Which says something about when Doom Goblin drew that picture, yeah. And she has green eyes on that note. But yeah. So Doom Goblin, we are eternally grateful to you. Now get to work and read us the recap, please.
Alright.
As our heroes found themselves in a dungeon again, Lyri Embersorrow initiated an escape attempt, separating our party once more. The young Blood Elf journeyed deeper into the prison complex, and eventually escaped into Stormwind's underground sewer and catacombs. After circumventing several dangers and drenching herself in filth, Lyri made her way out in the trade district, and promptly decided to head to the city's Dwarven district. Not wasting the opportunity, Captains Bladebeard and Buhd also made their getaway, but instead chose to run in the opposite direction, heading up a set of stairs exiting the prison complex. After causing general mayhem in the structure above, they stumbled upon two visitors, the priest Arik and the prophet Velen himself, at which point they realized they were actually in the Stormwind Keep itself. The elderly Draenei recognized them as heroes of Stranglethorn, and encouraged them to make their case to the king, where they met with Nisa, one of Kirin Tor's mages who assisted them in Booty Bay, as well as Tarsus Roswell, now crippled thanks to their previous encounters. When King Varian ordered that all 4 members of the party were brought forth from the dungeons, Benjamin Aaran, who decided to stay in his cell, was instead visited by his interrogator, Agent Clovis Smith. The man told him that, because of the breakout, he would be transferred to a more secure location. Our hero was promptly led through a secret tunnel into an abandoned pub, where he met his uncle, who was somehow connected to the entire conspiracy. Back at the court, the news of Benjamin and Lyri's disappearance reached the king. He decided that there would be a formal trial to establish whether our party is guilty or not on the following day. Until then, Bladebeard and Buhd would be hosted under heavy guard in the castle, where they would only be allowed to meet with the dwarf's lawyer.
Thank you very much, Doom Goblin. Did I hit something? Sorry. So, I think it would be a good idea to start our session by seeing what Benjamin is up to, honestly, because, well, I'll just say that he might have the ability to influence what's going on otherwise. So, Benjamin, if you remember, as Doom Goblin mentioned, you were brought in by Clovis, and surprise, surprise, your uncle was there, and he's apparently tied to this conspiracy and all that. Like the exact scene of where we left off last time was your uncle got up from his chair and went to like go fix himself a drink. He's still like close to you, but he's more or less left you on your not your own, but he's more or less separated from you. What's like going through Benjamin's mind? What's he doing, etc. at this point?
I think at this point, I think it's important to mention that he's kind of accepted to go through with this to, get himself in a better position to, get out of this mess. So that's kind of what he's thinking right now. Like, how am I getting myself out of this without, anything horrible happening?
I did mention that you used, I think, your stunt last time to like notice details about your environment. I told you two things. The first thing was that usually there apparently are more people in this room, but it's likely that your uncle like asked him to GTFO so he can talk with you one-on-one. And the second thing you noticed was that like the door to the outside is locked, but it's a lock that you can undo. You compared it last time to one of those bathroom locks, and that's more or less it. It's a lock meant to keep people from coming in, not to keep those inside from getting out. Make sense?
But you mean, like, do I know it's outside like the street or outside like another room or whatever?
You can presume it's the street because the door is on like the same wall as several windows. Those windows are boarded up, so you can't go through those. But if the windows lead to the outside, you can presume that the door also leads to the outside, probably.
That is very suspicious, but okay.
So your uncle is like rummaging around behind the bar. You're sat down in a chair. You're shackled but not tied to the chair. Do you do anything while he like rummages behind the bar?
Not particularly. I think I just keep kind of looking around.
Mm-hmm. He eventually gets back and rejoins you. He's holding two glasses, and he sets them out on a table next to you, and he says, "Stormwind Port, the vintage of 722. Quite a good one, if I may say." No, I don't think you ever were one for wine.
No, not particularly.
I'll unshackle you if you'd like to drink. I can give you that much.
Well, who am I to refuse at this point?
He nods. First off, he pours two glasses. They are disturbingly even, so to say. And then, like, as in to emphasize how precise he is. And then he pulls out a key and unlocks your shackles. He then picks up his glass and says, "To better times, dear nephew."
Yeah, right.
Do you drink?
Yeah, I guess I go ahead and do that.
Okay. It's like your uncle mentioned, a particularly good vintage if you had like a taste for wine. How should I say this? It's not like poison or anything like that. So after he takes a sip, he sets it down and says, obviously, as I mentioned not last time, that's the DM speaking. As I mentioned a few minutes ago, I would very much like to use you instead of killing you, but obviously you are not particularly trustworthy right now. So, I propose a little quiz. What would you do if you were in my position? What would you do with a prisoner such as yourself?
Well, I think for one, it's obvious I'd keep a good eye on them, but
He rolls his eyes.
well, I doubt I'd consider killing them.
He shrugs. Unfortunately, this dear prisoner did not come into Stormwind and bungle your plans alone. He came with several companions, at least one of which is missing at the moment. What would be their fate, if you were in my shoes?
Well, once again, I'd probably be looking at imprisonment and probably trying to avoid murdering anyone else, since that could probably raise some red flags.
But you see, imprisonment seems to not be such a suitable option, given that one, these prisoners tend to keep breaking out of said prisons, one of them twice even. Second problem is where to find the prison. You were locked up in the most secure prison in all of Stormwind, the Royal Keep itself, and, well, not you, but everyone else managed to break out just fine. So, interesting opinion, but perhaps not the most valid option at the moment. Any other opinions?
Well, since you say all of this is for future better days, why not try to have them join you as you try to do with me?
Interesting idea, again. Issue is, you are my nephew, we are flesh and blood. I can't say I have a particular attachment to any of them. So I'm not asking this as out of pettiness, but I am genuinely curious to hear your thoughts, your arguments rather. Why should I try to recruit them instead of getting rid of them?
Well, as you might have heard, they're quite adept in fighting and sneaking and things of the sort, but I do get you in the way that, well, they're hardly trustworthy for a mission of your caliber, let's say.
So now we're back at the crux of the problem. They're very adept. You are as well, dear nephew, I'm not ashamed to admit that. But you are not trustworthy, and neither are they, which leaves us in a predicament once again. What are your suggestions?
Well,
I should mention, while you stew on that I am not the only decision maker in this story. My opinion matters, of course, but if I'm going to protect 4 people, one of which, well, killed the relative of one of our dear co-decision makers, let's say, I'm going to need a good reason. And again, I'm not saying this out of pettiness. Think of this both as a test and, well, as a genuine question from an uncle asking his nephew for advice.
Well, then, here's this. Since our, actions these last few weeks, we've gotten to know a fair couple of people, and as you may know, Archmage Khadgar is among them, so having them disappear could, as I said, bring up some suspicion. But since you may also know, most of the crew members are not exactly the most righteous people, so I'm sure that with some motivation, at least most of them would probably leave you alone. I'm sure if you gave Bladebeard a boat and maybe a little sum of money, he'd never cross your paths again. And, well, I'm sure Buhd at least would follow him.
But I believe a dear, I wouldn't say friend, our mutual acquaintance Lord Roswell tried exactly that, and good Captain Bladebeard stabbed him in the gut in response.
Well, I guess he is the greedy sort. But I think, well, I can't speak for Bladebeard since, well, he manages to always surprise, but what I'm saying is he had more to gain if he killed them than if he accepted his bribe.
I wonder about that. But still, you mentioned that you are connected to Archmage Khadgar. True. However, he's not in Stormwind at the moment. That being said, you're right that you dying would certainly bring his attention, which is something we'd like to avoid. However, would you not say that you spilling the beans and telling Archmage Khadgar what you know would also propose perhaps an even greater danger?
True, but again, it's a gamble. There's not really anything else I could say.
Perhaps, well, exactly. So, again, nephew, I'm trying to give you a chance, give you an opportunity to explain to me why taking this gamble would be worthwhile.
Well, again, being completely honest, it would be a very dangerous decision, but, well, it's hard not being biased after being through so much with them, as you assume.
He nods, of course, of course. Well, I suppose let's take them one at a time. Why should I ask my co-decision makers to spare you, first of all, other than the fact that we're related by flesh and blood? Which I'm not discounting, I should say, but it's not a sufficient argument.
Well, again, like anything, and especially what I mentioned before, I'll be honest, definitely, as far as you know, I could just start running and burst and scream out off the top of my lung, there's a big conspiracy, and probably get locked up again and end up in this tavern again, probably stuck on my back.
He shrugs and gives you like a smile, like whatchamacallit, an amused smile. Well, here's what I'm thinking regarding your fate. I think the argument that you are my flesh and blood and, well, your obvious skill would definitely weigh on the scales of your life, but I'm thinking there's one task that I can give you that I actually do trust you to perform, surprisingly enough, and which I think will certainly tip the scales in favor of your life. He looks at you like he's like studying you, like, are you interested in hearing this or not, basically.
And that would be?
Well, as we mentioned, my daughter, your cousin, is currently missing. I think it's in both of our interests to ensure her safety.
I agree.
So, I suppose that's one of you out of the way. So, cross that on the alive list. Next, let's talk a little bit about perhaps the most problematic of your entire bunch. Lady Lyri Ember Sorrow. Did you know that?
Well, so I've found not long ago, but honestly haven't had the pleasure of asking for more details on that end.
Coincidence can be a terrifying thing, don't you think? Still, she is the most unpredictable out of your entire group, and the one most likely to escape any form of confinement we would put her on. She is dangerous. She basically mauled poor Morovia on a whim. What possible argument could you have for her life?
Well, I'll be, extremely blunt about this, but objectively speaking, I'm not sure I find any reason to, aside from perhaps her political value, but I'm not sure how you would use that.
Explain, go on.
Well, to my understanding, the Ember Sorrows seem to have some importance in Silvermoon's military, but...
So you have been listening to my lectures all those years ago.
Well,
he gives you a smile.
Let's say I try to keep my ears open.
He motions for you to go on.
But, well, as I said, aside from knowing that they have some importance in military, I'm not really sure I know many more details.
I believe you are on the right track, though. She could perhaps be useful in any dealings with Silvermoon or the Horde as a whole. But again, the danger is that she's just so erratic. She's the most unpredictable out of your entire group.
Well, I can't deny that.
Next, Captain Bladebeard. Captain Bladebeard, what's your opinion on him? You've been, from what I heard, partners at times, enemies at other times, allies of convenience. What's your opinion?
My opinion on Bladebeard tends to fluctuate a bit, but I'd say at the end of the day, I relatively trust him. And as I said, I think if there's no easier gaining sites, a bribery would have you rid of Bladebeard in a second. But
again, how do you explain that good old Lord Roswell offered the same, a bribe to him, quite a massive one at that, and Bladebeard not only refused it, but he killed the man.
Well, with the treasury just away from his reach, I'm sure that temptation called to him.
He sighs and says, "What about your ogre companion, Captain Buhd, or First Mate Buhd? I'm not sure anymore."
Well, even considering recent events, I'm sure that wherever you tell Bladebeard, he'll likely follow as long as there's no obvious evil done, let's say.
To be perfectly honest, he seems the most easily manipulable out of your group. If your life, or I suppose Bladebeard's, or even Lyri's is in danger, he will act accordingly. But on the other hand, I also do not see him being an actual threat to our little operation here in Stormwind. I imagine if he were to be set loose into the world and he'd have the choice to go wherever he'd please, he'd return back to Teeironor, I believe he was from.
Well, I think he's more of a knower of the sea, but definitely get what you mean. Well, he likes the pirating life, just kind of like Bladebeard.
But again, we arrive at a conundrum. Yes, good old Buhd isn't a direct threat to us, but his friends are, and if his friends are in danger, he will act accordingly, which makes him a threat. So this means, if we have to get rid of you, or Lyri, or Captain Bladebeard, we will have to get rid of Buhd as well. At least that's the way I'm seeing things. Feel free to disagree.
Well, I don't think that getting rid of just part of us is a particularly good plan, since it would still raise some flags as well as maybe instill an idea of revenge on the other members. So it's either keep us all alive or kill all of us.
Unfortunately, though, yes, you can argue that you would tip the scale in favor of living, but once you put, say, Lady Lyri on the scale, it definitely tips into the direction of death to all. With Bladebeard and Buhd somewhere in the middle, let's say. Again, we arrive at a conundrum. Tell you what, how about we reconvene on this matter, but next time, instead of just the two of us, it will be all of your friends and me and perhaps some other people, and then we can properly discuss your future in an amicable manner. What do you say to that?
Well, that would benefit all of us.
So, a final question. Until that time, what do you think should be done with you, dear Benjamin?
Well, I'm sure that my disappearance is bound to worry the others, so again, there's the gamble of sending me back, or keep a closer eye on me, let's say.
And if I were to send you back, how would you... How would one guarantee that, well, there won't be any leaks, let's say? From you, that is.
Well, good question.
Unfortunately, I do have the answer to that question, but I'm afraid you won't like it. I don't like it personally, but it's the only answer that I see. But I give you the opportunity to come up with something else before I have to pull that card.
Well, we can hear it regardless.
his expression like sours, and he says, I think you do have one living relative that you still care about, don't you?
At this point, I guess my expression just kind of completely changes, and I'm just kind of pissed off.
Trust me, it's not something I want to do. I don't want to talk to my nephew while he's shackled. Well, not that you are anymore. But if that's what I have to do, then that's what I shall do. And that's why I'm giving you the chance to propose a different guarantee.
Well, if among your ranks there's a powerful enough mage, I'm sure some sort of listening spell could be implanted into me. So as soon as I potentially leak something, well, I'm sure you'll figure out the rest.
He nods, and for the first time he seemed... Well, not the first time, but he seems like genuinely... Not impressed, but that he finds your answer to be like very agreeable. Like, you've definitely like put a smile on his face. And he says, I think that's perhaps the most intelligent thing you've said today, Benjamin. And don't get me wrong, you have said some intelligent things today. So, he gets up from his chair. Castilian. And as he says that, you will see a figure emerge from behind the bar. A figure that actually you haven't. Have you? Yeah, you have seen this.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I traded like an X with him or something.
Yeah, this gentleman. Expressionless as always. When he comes up to you, you see that like in place of where his face would be, there is like an ornate mask, and you can't quite tell if this is a human or an undead or something in between. He doesn't say anything as he approaches you. And your uncle says, I think you've met before, correct?
Unfortunately, yes.
Your uncle shrugs, and he gives a nod to Castilian, who will forcefully grab your arm. Do you allow him to place this listening spell on you?
Yeah, I guess so.
It feels as if someone's like putting a hot poker on your arm, but it only lasts like a couple of seconds, and then he lets go. You see underneath your sleeve like a glow, a slight glow, and then it goes back to normal, let's say.
Well, sorry, go ahead.
Your uncle will say, so, what do you think? Can you bring all your friends here for a candid discussion, or should we bring them here? And let's say you can come back tomorrow.
Well, that's all depends on their circumstances. Last I checked, we were kind of prisoners.
Suppose it does. Well, I will say, dear Sin Lyri, I don't know where she is, if I'm being honest. As to Bladebeard and Buhd, if I'm not mistaken, they are hosted within Stormwind's Keep at the moment. So, those are some good start-off points for both of us. Let's hope we can come to an amicable agreement for both our sakes.
Well, and just so I don't get stabbed in the back or worse, what would be the limit of the information I can tell my companions?
You are an intelligent person, Benjamin. I think Well, I think your companions already know compromising enough information. You can tell them as much as you'd like about our meeting, including that I was perhaps more generous than I ought to have been. But, well, we will be listening, and if we judge that you say too much, he shrugs.
Well, let's hope it doesn't come to that.
He extends a hand to you to shake it.
I kind of hesitantly extend mine.
I'm not carrying poison there, don't worry.
Well, it doesn't hurt to be careful, and I shake his hand.
True. And he shakes it back. Well, I believe we shall meet back here tomorrow, let's say around noon. I promise to have... lunch will be on me, how's that?
Fair enough.
And he he was already up from his chair, but he invites you to also get up.
And I do.
Mm-hmm. And he will escort you to the door, which he will promptly open. Do you go out?
Yeah.
Okay. You find yourself in some alleyways in the old town. You recognize that it's the old town by the color of the roofs of the buildings. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
And the door closes behind you, and for the moment you are more or less free to do whatever you'd like. So, while that happens, hey everyone, have we kept you long?
Hi, I'm still alive.
Hello. Doom Goblin, you're a chipmunk again. Yes, you're a chipmunk. Hello. So, who should we visit next? Now that Benjamin is off on his own for a little bit?
I guess we haven't seen Lyri in a while.
Yeah, I was gonna say I probably won't take too long, so
We'll see. So, Lyri, you are mostly naked, stinky, and walking through from the trade district to the dwarven district. If you remember, we rolled dice last time, and the dice decided that you're inconspicuous enough to not be accosted by guards or whatever. So your journey will go scot-free more or less.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you reach are you traveling from the old town or the cathedral district, I should say?
I'd say Old Town.
Sure. You see Stormwind Keep and the sun. It's around afternoon at this point. And as you reach the entrance to the Dwarven district, you will hear a voice say, Miss Lyri?
I turn to the voice.
It comes from a nearby bush, as someone will come out of it once I put them on screen. This little pal of yours, if you remember.
Okay.
He's still wearing his bathrobe, by the way. But he smells of alcohol.
Hey, please don't say my name. Hi.
Oh, okay. What are you doing here? Weren't you in the... And he points sort of in the general direction of the Dwarven district.
Yeah, I'm actually going back there. I'm gonna go to Ironforge. Do you want to come? You still have all the gold, right? From Booty Bay.
My share of it, I guess.
Yeah, your share of it. Well, yeah, of course. Let's. Do you want to come with me to Ironforge?
Where's everyone else? What happened?
I don't know where the ethereal guy went, but I know that everyone else got sent to jail, and I think I'm the only one who actually ran. So
They're in jail?
yeah, they're in jail, but and we're also wanted. So I mean, are you sure you don't want to go to Ironforge? I mean, there's no Stormwind guards, and we should be safe. But
I guess. Sure, if you put it that way. Well, I guess. I imagine Captain Bladebeard will be fine if Chisel comes to defend him, but.
I mean, I'm gonna come back for Bladebeard, but I need to resupply and get everything back. Look at me, I have nothing.
Right. I'm trying not to, but right. But
I have my bag, I have my gun, and that's it. I can't save Bladebeard like this.
maybe we can, I don't know, visit a shop or go to Lady Martha's house.
I need the finest dwarven metal for
We're
something
in
I
the Dwarven
want.
district, though.
I metal that can survive the harshest of lava, harshest of magma. Strong dwarven metal.
Why?
Because I have a really cool idea.
Okay. Will this help save Captain? Well, I don't think the Captain needs saving, but will this help save Buhd and Benjamin? Was it the other one?
Yeah, probably. I mean, I guess it will. Also, I really need to in general just do stuff there because it's too risky in Stormwind. So we just really need to go to Ironforge right now. So are you with me or are you not?
Sure. I'm with. Right. Okay. Sure.
Okay. So if anyone asks, you're the Grim Reaper, and I'm a newly departed soul who gave all the belongings to charity, which is why I'm naked. Okay, let's go. I kind of just hastily grab him and pull him along.
But then why do you smell like and yeah, you'd grab him and take him along. Do you remember like the direction of the Deep Run tram?
Oh yeah, I do.
Okay.
It wasn't that long ago. We were there like today, pretty much.
Sure thing. Well, the first thing you will see on your journey is, you will almost bump into someone, as I put them on screen, that's heading in like the opposite direction from you. This gentleman that I don't know if you remember, who is holding something in tow, this thing, which you may or may not remember.
I remember it. Lyri just kind of apologizes and continues on her way. We really need to be more careful.
This gentleman like cranes his neck after like looking at you. His expression is like neutral, but like when he cranes his neck, you can hear like the bones snapping. It's disturbing. And he's holding this giant rock creature in tow with a rope.
I'm pretty sure these people are from the big fight earlier. We really need to.
What big fight? What?
There was a big fight in the Dwarven district, a big tournament, and we really need to be careful because
Tournament, says the Death Knight, which I guess I can call him that. Were you there at the tournament?
No, but I heard about it.
What have you heard?
I heard that there was a really cool ethereal.
And nothing about the vaunted Johann Plagueborn menagerie, have you?
No, nothing about the vaunted menagerie. No. Anyway, I have to be on my way. Goodbye, sir. Bye. I kind of hastily wave my hands by.
John will try to follow you. And I'm going to do a roll because this guy will attempt to grab John's arm.
Okay.
Surprisingly close. But yeah, this guy does grab John's arm and he says, "We were not finished talking."
That's rude. Can you please let go of his arm?
John has like a terrified expression on his face, and Johan will say, "So what are a Blood Oath and a Forsaken doing in Stormwind and at my tournament of all places?"
I am not a blood elf. Excuse me, I am a proud high elf.
I can smell the stench of the fell from you, dear lady, and some other stench.
Oh no, I just smell really bad. I'm sorry. I'm not a blood elf though, and he isn't a Forsaken. He's just really he's not of the upper crust, you see. He was born to a poor family. They don't get to eat much. Just can you please have some goddamn mercy, please? And
I am a deaf knight. I can sense when another undead is nearby.
Sorry, that's just the I kind of grab John's tablecloth that he's wearing, whatever, the curtains.
Oh, right. Well, like one sleeve is being held by this guy, if you remember.
No, it's a full thing. Okay. Okay. Well, it was nice talking to you, sir. Bye. And I kind of just walk off and wave.
Do you leave John there?
I guess I do. I mean, I'm not fighting this guy. I have places to be.
Okay, this guy.
Sorry,
will
John.
Attempt to charge you.
Okay.
How do you defend yourself?
Quickly rolling out of the way.
Give me a quick, please. This guy is rolling terribly. You do so.
Wait! Did you let go of John because he charged?
Yeah.
John, run! And I just try to run away.
Catch him, Basalt Bro. And Basalt Bro turns to do that. It's your turn at this point, as this guy says, "I'm betting there's quite a bounty on a Blood Oath and a Forsaken's head over here."
I try and run away. I'm not in the mood to fight. That's what Lyri does.
Give me a quick. Okay.
Oh.
He will block your path.
So fast. Oh god.
Meanwhile, I don't remember Basalt Bro stats off the top of my head, so give me a second to check on them. If it's his turn or John's turn. Oh, they actually has the same quick as John, so that will be fun. So I guess John will go first as he tries to run away. Okay. It's an overcome, so John succeeds in running away, but at a minor cost. What's the minor cost?
He conveniently drops his big juicy quinpus meter tail. No, what could he do?
He steps in poop, I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, he could drop his robe, so then Lyri could have some clothes.
But then everyone knows he's a Forsaken.
I guess I leave it up to you to decide, Zelris.
Leave it up to me. Surely that means I can just exploit it and be like, yeah, he dropped his big juicy purse for me to steal. No, I guess he can drop his big robe, I guess. I don't know.
Okay. Sure. He drops his robe. Like, Basalt Bro makes a grab and grabs the robe. John wiggles out of it and he manages to get away while Basalt Bro is just left with the robe in hand. Basalt Bro will spend his turn being like coming back to his master. On Johan's turn, he will say, "So, dear lady, what's your story? Why shouldn't I turn you into the authorities? I bet you're worth quite a lot, aren't you?"
In what way? My flutter my eyelids at him.
Well, a blood elf prisoner is invaluable, and
I
you,
told you I'm not a blood elf. Look at me, sir.
you mentioned you were at my tournament. In what capacity?
An audience member.
Give me a sneaky. Okay, he like furrows his brow and says, "Surely there's more to that story. I can feel your heartbeat, and a person's heartbeat always goes louder when they lie."
No, it's just because I'm in such in the presence of such a beautiful gentleman. I flutter my eyelids at him again.
"Oh, please." He like cracks his neck and it makes a disgusting sound as like the bones crack. "There's nothing beautiful about this existence, lady."
I was just hanging out with a Forsaken. You don't know my type. And I run one hand through my hair.
Right.
I'm just being honest, sir. Come on, lighten up.
Well, you'll be coming with me regardless, Mrs. Blood Elf.
Hi, elf.
He will attempt to grab you.
Okay, I will attempt to not be grabbed. I will just try and keep backing up as fast as I can.
Give
Just
me a
like,
quick, please.
okay.
He does grab you. I'll treat this, I guess, as an attack and deal 1 point of damage to you. How's that?
Okay. Yeah, take my level 1 stress.
Your turn.
I grab my gun. I shoot my gun.
As an attack, or are you using your stunt?
I'm using my stunt.
Okay. Well, if you're using your stunt, yeah, you shoot your gun, the noise disorients him and he lets go of you. What happens now? You have a window to make a getaway and he will be none the wiser because it's your stunt.
Yep. I do. I run away like Scooby-Doo and I leave a little cloud-shaped Lyri behind as I run through the deep run tram.
Nice. Okay, you run and leave these two suckers behind. As you run, you will hear some loud arguing that you are free to like ignore. But if you were to crane your head to like look what's going on over there, you will see that in front of the tavern there's two groups of people arguing that I will put on screen. Give me a second. These people are arguing with where is he? This gentleman. If you remember them.
Yes, I remember them.
If you were to the gnomes are basically just yelling and like shouting rude stuff at this guy, and this guy is just like standing there and he's apparently holding like a stack of bandages.
Oh, Lyri kind of cranes her head and says, "Oh, ethereal guy, do you want to come with me?"
He like turns his head to you and says, "Lady Lyri, was it? Sin Lyri?"
I gotta go quick. Yes or no right now, come on.
Sure. And the gnomes say, "Wait, we weren't done with you. Where's our daughter?" The ethereal like walks in your direction.
Okay, faster than that, okay, just follow me, and then Lyri kind of continues running.
I can't exactly go very fast since I'm carrying these for the captain.
Oh, the captain's in jail, so just, you might want to reconsider.
Oh, he said he wanted to become a mummy like me. or something, and he asks for bandages.
Wait, quickly. Can I have those?
Sure.
Lyri will quickly just hastily cover herself in bandages.
There's more than enough.
Thanks. We need to rescue the captain, but first we need to resupply in the big city on the other end of the tram.
This one?
Yes, this tram apparently connects two cities, and it'll be safer to resupply in the other one.
You get back here right now. Where's our daughter?
Back to she's in the tram. Bye. And Lyri kind of waves her hand bye and just jogs off.
I can take us to Area 52 if you'd like.
I don't know what that is, and I prefer not to know where that is.
Understandable.
You know what? If worst comes to worst, we get backed into a corner, send me to Area 52 or whatever, I don't mind. Just Ironforge is the place to be. All right?
Sure. What's Ironforge? Where's everyone else? He walks with you, by the way.
They're all in jail. I was the only one to escape, I'm pretty sure.
Should we not rescue them?
They probably won't put them on trial until they get me. I assume if Stormwind's courts are fair and noble, they wouldn't do a trial until all the pieces of the evidence are there.
I wouldn't know. So this place is called Stormwind?
Yes, it's called Stormwind, the capital of the humans. Mm-hmm.
Right. He nods as if he understands what you're saying.
I know you're from like a weird other place, but once we get them back, there'll be plenty of priceless, invaluable artifacts we can take from the castle.
Oh, that sounds exciting.
Mm-hmm.
Are all of our companions in prison?
Yes, all of them. Wait, our friend John actually was here, but he ran away, I think, into the tram, so we should probably catch up with him pretty quickly.
Very well. I suppose. I suppose we shall.
Mm-hmm.
What about Benjamin? Was it?
Benjamin? What about Benjamin?
Is he also in prison?
Yes, I was the only one to escape, unfortunately, but...
Did you all manage to find Buhd?
Yes, we did. We did find Buhd, but we got sent to jail, so... one step forward and two steps back, you know how it is.
But that would not be efficient. Why would you take 2 steps back?
Well, we didn't want to.
So why would you?
It was against our will. We got captured. Okay, so Lyri kind of looks around.
Feel free to ask any questions. I've been sort of assuming that you've been walking towards the tram at this point.
Yeah, we are. Are we in the tram yet? Are we near the tram? Are we in the tunnel?
You're approaching. All the while, the gnome family has been following you at a distance and yelling obscenities in your direction.
Mm-hmm. So do they have to go with them?
I told them that I was associated with Captain Bladebeard, and they called me names ever since. They're quite rude, these gnomes, I believe.
Yes, they are quite rude. We shall get our merry captain back soon. These dwarves in this other city apparently are great weaponsmiths. I've heard great things from the pirates back in Booty Bay. I mean, I was there for half an hour, but I heard great things. So I'm hoping to get some new weaponry from here. Hopefully we can break our boys out of prison, knock a few nobles down, get some priceless artifacts. I know how much you guys love artifacts. It's going to be fantastic.
Nobles? And as he says nobles, Roots come out from the ground and attempt to like grab his feet, but he dodges them barely. That's what I rolled. And as he turns back, as if you like turn back to look, you will see that the gnome woman was apparently weaving some weird magic.
Oh God! We are not doing this. We are not doing this. Let's just continue walking. Let's just ignore these people. They're like some kind of rustic wizards. I don't even know what this is. Is this like old magic? I mean, I'm speaking. We're going. Don't even bother with these people. Come on.
Sure. Fine. Very well. Of course.
I mean, surely they can't cast roots coming through metal floors, can they?
They just did it for rock. I don't know.
Yeah, but isn't rock like, nature? I don't know. Maybe I'm just guessing, but just pay no mind.
As the entrance to the Deep Run tram comes into view, you will see that there are guards posted at the entrance.
Okay, we look pretty cool. Let's just, play cool. Just walk right through. Just, keep that swagger, that mummy swagger, and we can get through. No questions asked.
Right, swagger. And as he attempts to take a step, his foot is caught by roots.
Really? Again? Woman, can you please let him go?
Where is daughter? Where is Got?
She is in the tram. She is in the Brawlers Guild or something. I don't know. She's in the other direction. Please.
Why you associated with Dwarf Bladebeard? Who you?
We are not associated with Bladebeard. We meant Braebeard, the gardener who does the flowers outside. Who cuts the lawn? Braebeard?
Can you give me a flash just to see how much attention you're grabbing? A worse roll will mean more attention.
Wow, that's about as bad as it can get, huh?
Pretty much. Yeah, you've got almost everyone's attention, including like the guards. They haven't like made the connection of like, wait, that's a wanted person, but you've definitely got everyone's attention.
Oh, now look what you've done. Everyone's looking at us. Can you please let my dear friend go?
Where daughter?
We don't know your daughter. Please, we want to go to the party.
Fine. Where Dwarf Bladebeard?
You could probably ask. I last saw our friend Braebeard in the Cathedral District. You could probably ask the guards there, and they can point you in the right direction. I give them a nice smile.
He have blades in beard and penis on back.
Yes. I have heard of such a guy. He was last saw in the Cathedral District. That's why I saw him last. If you just ask the guards there, I'm sure they can point you in the right direction.
Give me a sneaky. Okay, she seems to be like relent, and then she says, "You stay here, or you come with. Find Dwarf Bladebeard."
Me?
You friend him. Yes.
I'm not a friend of his. He just cuts the grass outside my house. I don't know this guy. Please, leave me alone.
A guard comes up and says, "What seems to be the problem, citizens?"
Our friend, my dear acquaintance, his foot is covered in roots. And this lady will not let us go.
They friend kidnapped daughter.
We don't know who this person is, please.
All right, everyone calm down. Ma'am, can you please release the roots? And he says, "No, daughter, find." All right. Do you know where her daughter is?
No, we don't know who any of these people are.
Give me another sneaky. Okay, he's definitely convinced. Ma'am, I'm asking you to please release these roots. These people have nothing to do with you. Come on. And the gnome looks at you with a expression of fury, but releases the roots that constrain Tomo's foot, and drags her husband and the goat's reins, and takes them presumably towards the cathedral district.
Thank you. Thank you. We have a party to attend in Ironforge, and we would have been late if it wasn't for your help.
Yes, no problem, citizen. The tram's off limits for the moment because of an incident. Maybe you can take a griffin, or perhaps you can, if you can afford to wait a couple hours until we sort this all out.
A griffin? I mean, I guess we could, but our outfits might get a bit scuffed. How rough are the rides on Stormwind's finest griffins?
Well, they are specially trained to take civilians, but if you have never ridden a flying creature before, I suggest that when you are flying, you try not to puke on someone.
Mm-hmm. All right. Thank you, sir.
Light bless you.
Light bless you as well.
What's on Lyri's agenda right now?
Great. I don't know how this system goes. I mean, maybe we could just walk it through the system, but if it's super duper long, then we might be in there for years, months, days.
I don't age. I don't mind, and I do not need food.
Well, I need food, and I don't particularly want to eat rats, and I want to get our friends. I want to see our friends at the costume party relatively soon. So,
Costume party, right?
Yes. I guess we have to go in to the Griffins. Yeah. The Griffins.
Should we ask the guard where that is?
Sure.
Fine gentleman, Mr. Guard. And the guard turns to you and says, yes?
Do you know where we could find the finest griffins in Stormwind to ride to Ironforge?
Not from here, are you?
Well, I'm actually from Ironforge. I came down here to study in the Mage District. So I've only been to and fro from the tram.
A high elf living in Ironforge. That's honestly surprising.
Yeah, I'm just pretty well traveled, Have friends in all parts of this kingdom.
Oh, of course. Well, what you need to do is head to the trade district. There should be a ramp at the He's giving you the directions. I don't remember the exact in-game location. That's
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he's giving you the specific directions.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Light bless you.
Light bless you.
Take care. And happy Hallows End.
Happy Hallows End. And Lyri will quickly and hopefully more sneakily now that she's dressed up, continue back to the trade district to hopefully get a ride in a griffin to go to Ironforge.
Sure. Would you like to for us to visit Bladebeard and Buhd?
Yeah, sure.
Doom Goblin and Skoll, are you with us?
I am here.
Me too.
And you're not a chipmunk. Awesome. Okay. So what happened last time was the king ordered that you receive quarters in the castle. You'll be kept under guard while this is happening. And well, do you have like any objections? Would you like to speak with anyone in the court before you're led to your quarters or anything like that?
I would just like to ask for some food.
Well, your food will be provided at dinner time and at this isn't King Varian speaking. This is the guard that is escorting you speaking. Will be provided at dinner time, and I suppose we can provide you some lunch, but you will not be allowed to dine with the other residents of the castle.
All right, but I'm hungry now.
We will provide you with food. Do you have a lawyer?
Oh yeah, I believe I told you about Chisel McFizzle, my lawyer.
Right, you did mention. We'll look into the records and send him a summons to come forthwith to your chambers.
All right, so the trial is supposed to be tomorrow, or what was the deal again?
Tomorrow, yes.
All right.
And unless you do or say anything, you will be led to a certain set of chambers in the castle. You have a view to Elwyn Forest, let's say, over the hills.
Are we together?
Yeah. You are ushered into the room. It's a fairly spacious room, somewhat luxurious, although not like it's not the king's room or whatever. And you have a single bed, unfortunately, although it's like king-sized, no pun intended. There's also a bathtub, much to Benjamin's ire, I'm sure. And there's a table, some expensive furniture. Yeah, ask, and if it is, I'll tell you. Okay.
All right.
And
So-
as you just to mention, as you were ushered in, you did see that guards are posted at your door.
Yeah, obviously. So, but I guess Lyri and Benjamin escaped.
Oh, that's good. Well, I think it's good.
Yeah, and we failed. We just gave ourselves up.
They did?
No, we did. We just told the old Draenei that it's okay to bring us in.
Well, is it bad?
I don't know. I mean, we actually didn't do anything wrong that they know of, so I think we should be fine. They should just let us go right now. I don't know why we need a trial.
Well, I don't know how these humans do it. I don't think I've been to a trial before. Their snacks?
Not usually, no.
Don't like trials then. Not as good without snacks.
I mean, what do you know about ogre trials? Don't you just, have trial by combat and fight, and winner is not guilty?
I don't really remember ogre trials. What did we do? I think we just beat you up or kill you. Probably.
Yeah,
Much-
that much more simpler.
Yeah. Although, I guess I went through trial then, maybe. Lose horn, get nasty headache, don't remember anything. I don't think, that trial is good.
Well, I think that this trial might kill us from boredom, so it's gonna be the same thing, really.
Maybe, Well, I guess boredom better than killdom.
I guess.
So, you won't be disturbed for like the next half hour, let's say. Do you do anything in the meantime? If you have any questions, feel free to ask, etc., etc.
I don't think so.
I think they mostly just loft about, maybe talk a little bit about what they've been up to, maybe.
Sure, yeah. He tells him about GOT and engagement stuff.
Yeah, all the ogre stuff in the prison.
Do you?
Do you tell him his real name?
Bud's real name?
Yeah.
Would he tell Bladebeard his real name? I don't think he would. Not because like he's trying to hide it. I just don't think it's like it matters that much to Bud.
Yeah, it wouldn't come up. Alright.
Okay. After like half an hour, you will hear a knock on the door. And someone begins to open it. Feel free to stop me at any point. And you will see an older male servant bringing you to whatchamacallit. Basically food, but he's bringing 2 portions, human-sized, unfortunately for Bud.
Oh, good food. Tiny food, but good food.
Go ahead.
Whatever. If he was going to say something.
No, the servant just nods and puts the plates on, not plates, I don't remember the exact term, but puts them on the table and would then leave the room. If you were to look under the plate, it's steak with some what's a fancy garnish, rice and some other thing. I don't know. I'm not a cook. It's not like very luxurious stuff, I would say, but it's not bad either. It's just not a lot for Bud.
Do we get any like fancy silverware?
Actually, no, you don't get fancy silverware. You get just plain iron silverware.
I'll steal it anyway.
Sure. Do you eat, etc.?
Yeah.
Okay. You do that. Eventually, unless you do or say something else, like after another half an hour, you'll hear another knock on your door.
It's open, I guess. Come in.
Bring more food.
Hope so. Maybe drinks.
And
Dessert.
This gentleman, now he's on screen, walks in. And as the door closes, he says, "Bladebeard, you son of a bitch, how long has it been?"
Oh, Chisel. How you doing?
Well, been better. I think this is the first time I visited you in the King's Dungeons. What'd you do? You tried to rob the royal armory or something?
No, here's the thing. I didn't do anything.
Of course.
And that's what you're going to tell them.
Well, of course, but I do need to. And he comes up to you and like whispers. I do. Before as he comes up, he says, "Oh, is this the Bud you've been talking about?"
Yeah,
Hello.
this is Captain Bud.
Captain now. Oh. Well, perhaps once ogres are accepted in Stormwind, we can do further business, Mr. Bud.
That sounds good. There's a lot of ogre problems in this fancy city.
Right. So, dear Bladebeard, tell me the truth. What's going on? Just so I'm not gonna judge, you know that, but I need to know to properly build our defense. What? Again, did you steal from the king's garden? Did you try to, I don't know, inappropriately touch a Grand Admiral? What did you do?
I didn't do anything. They claim that. Actually, but what do they claim that we did again?
What did we do again? Jailbreak and kill warlocks.
No. Yeah, you're right. We didn't kill warlocks, but we saw someone kill. We saw someone killed by a warlock, and they think that we were involved, but we weren't.
Yeah, I was watching Benjamin Tinkle.
Benjamin?
He Twinkles, but now he's not Twinkles. He'd not been Twinkles for a while, actually.
Oh, we should call him Tinkles from now on, because he tinkles.
Oh, that's smart.
Right. So I'm genuinely not understanding. So you saw some warlocks kill somebody. So what exactly are you on trial for? I'm not understanding.
We just need to prove that we are innocent. We didn't see anything. We didn't do anything.
Well,
that's it.
He winks at you and says, "I know that, but I need to answer their questions if said questions come up. Come on, you know you can trust me, pal. What happened?"
We were teleported here into Stormwind by Archmage Khadgar. He ditched us
He
to
snorts
some.
when you say Khadgar.
Yes, we did, and King Varian knows that, believes that, and that's true. Then he ditched us to some highborn prick. I don't remember. Elsvis. What's his name? Elsvis, bud?
I don't remember that name.
Is this Bladebeard not remembering or Doom Goblin not remembering?
Doom Goblin.
The brother's name that you quote-unquote killed is Merovi, Ilarian. The lady's name who whatchamacallit, set you up, her name is Elswith, yeah.
Oh, right. So Elsvis is the and brother.
You cut out for you cut out for a little bit, but yeah, Merovi, yeah.
All right, there is this Morobi guy, I believe, and he was killed, and we are blamed for it.
He was nodding along, and then after a bit, his eyes open up widely, and he says, "Wait, what? You were involved in that?"
No, I told you I was not. I did nothing. I saw nothing.
But right, but you're charged with being involved in that.
They suspect. They don't really have anything except that I guess I was, around.
He begins panicking. And his not hyperventilating, but you clearly see his breathing is accelerating.
I'm going to grab him by his collar and lift him up. Listen, I think I saw nothing. That's all you need to say. We are fine here. No need to worry.
Bladebeard, this is way above my pay grade. You know that.
No, it's not. I told you, I'm innocent. This is going to be the easiest trial ever. And you get to tell all your friends that you were at trial in the castle keep. Pretty cool, huh?
But I'm used to skipping you out of jail when you rob someone or when you vandalize something, not when you're accused of assassinating a noble.
I'm accused. I didn't do it. There is no proof.
But
There is no evidence.
I've never defended someone from assassination before. I don't know where to start. I don't know what's going on. I don't know how to defend you.
Just tell them what I told you. I did nothing.
But what if the prosecution is setting you up and has made up evidence against you?
Well, I think of that. Then we'll be found guilty and escape again, I guess. But this time we go to a door. But I mean, there are no windows in this place.
He like begins to like not calm down, but like tries to like control himself and says, "Tell me the truth, Bladebeard. Were you involved with that? Because that business is way too messy for my pay grade."
I told you I wasn't.
Okay. I believe you.
Yeah.
I believe you. But by my beard.
Hey. I have something that might help you calm down. And still haven't used any of my potions so far. One that's
I'm looking forward to this.
That has a calming effect, right? The SS7, I believe, was.
If you remember, they're all like you were going to like roll to see which one you actually.
Yeah. I remember. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I'll.
You're good. Oh, that might be good. Did you bring any rum or?
No. Something better.
Oh. Okay.
Here. And I guess I'll roll a d6.
Yeah. Do
right?
you have the table in front of you? Because I don't.
Yeah. I'll open it right now. All right. I have it, and now I'll roll.
Okay. Please go ahead.
Oh, 5.
What's that?
That's exactly what I wanted. The SA7.
Oh, awesome.
That was so lucky. I could have murdered this guy.
Brutally at that, but yeah.
Yeah.
That's incredible. Okay. Yeah, he takes the vial from you and says, "So, do I drink this, right?"
Yeah, of course. No, you shove it up your butt. Yeah, you drink it.
When you say you shove it up your butt, you see that he was like reaching to untie his belt, and when you say, "Oh, my bad," and he like uncorks it and downs it in one gulp, which is not how you're supposed to take it, but sure. And you see like the biggest, goofiest smile go on his face, and he falls to the ground. He's like awake and he's not hurt, but he's just like his like legs have all mellowed out, if that makes sense.
I'll try to pick him up, put him back on his feet.
I mean, he offers no resistance when you pick him up, but he can't stand at the moment. You know that you've probably used the quote-unquote SI7 before. You're not supposed to like down it in one gulp.
Well, he's definitely calmer.
Whoa. I can see the universe unwinding, Bladebeard. You're definitely innocent.
Yeah, it worked, bud. It worked.
Oh, not good. You kind of seem a little loopy, though.
Do you like set him in a chair because he's not able to stand on his own?
Sure.
Whoa.
Alright, so...
You have a red beard.
No, it's actually orange.
Whoa. Do you have blades in your beard? Well, actually, don't tell me that, because that might be a crime.
Is it?
I don't know. What's a crime?
You're a lawyer.
I'm the universe, man.
Alright. I think you had a bit too much of the drink. Important thing is, if they ask you, am I guilty? What do you say?
I say that I can see a gigantic bald man, and his nipple is showing, and he's going to unmake reality.
That's just Buhd. But, no, he ain't gonna do that. And he did nothing last night or 2 nights ago. We are innocent, right?
Right on. Right on. Alright, tonight, last night. Whoa, that was a big freaking party you threw, Bladebeard. I haven't felt that good since right now, actually.
I'm glad I'm making people having fun.
Woo! You're amazing, Bladebeard. You're my best client. You never pay me on time, but I fucking love you.
I love you too, man. You're great.
Yeah. Right on. He like stares blankly at everything. So, you need anything else, or are you going to stay here, or you need to prepare for tomorrow? What's the deal? I need someone to pull out that giant sword from Silithus, man. That's really hurting the planet, you know? Oh boy. Alright, you'll stay here a bit longer. That's okay with you, Buhd, right? Yeah, that's okay with me. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, that's okay with me. I don't know who that was. Damn
Sorry.
ghosts.
Great.
Whoa, Buhd. I see. Whoa. Your friends are in trouble, you know that?
They are?
Yeah, man, there's an evil two-headed warlock with them, and he's putting all sorts of weird foul shit in them. Woo! I can see the universe, man.
Are you sure that was, that potion make him, happy? Cause, he babbling a lot of stuff that, what things might be, what's the word? What would Benjamin say?
Oh, Benjamin would probably say, oh, you should just give yourself up, you know, say that you're guilty, you might get a lesser sentence.
I don't think Benjamin would say that.
He literally Lyri.
Well, Lyri is kind of, bad sometimes.
No, we are all innocent, right, Chisel?
Garrosh will travel back in time and turn the dark portal red, man.
Well, that one sounded a little way too crazy. Maybe Buhd's wrong. Maybe he is nuts.
He's like staring off into the ceiling, like he's he's like looking at the ceiling as if there's something moving on the ceiling, and he's like tracking it with his eyes, but there's nothing there.
He's seeing the Warcraft cosmology chart on the ceiling.
Probably.
Well, I do have another potion that can, like, speed him up. Maybe if I gave him that, it would kind of cancel the effect. I don't know how safe that would be, though.
I can see that there's 2 Goldans, man, and one of them will open up the way for the demons again.
I believe
like the first one did, man.
I believe there's only one Gul'dan. The other guy is a Feldan,
Right on.
and he's red.
I see a city of purple elves, but I thought purple elves were only in the big tree. Did you know the tree's gonna catch fire, man?
Lot of crazy talk.
Yeah, I mean that tree is magical. It can't burn, right?
Right on, man.
Any sense? I mean, if it can burn, it would already burn.
Yeah, man. It's gonna be this weird elf lady that's serving the guy with the nipple I mentioned.
Nipple guy.
I think he's talking about the
Me?
elf lady. Yeah, you have nipple, and you proudly show that.
I guess very irritated when I wear shirts. Not very fun.
Right on. Can I go to sleep here?
Sure.
Oh, are we allowed to have sleepovers in Stormwind? I'm pretty sure Benjamin said something about that not being a good idea.
When
That
you
is some-
say sure, he closes his eyes, slumps in the chair, and begins snoring.
Huh.
I think you listen to that Benjamin guy too much. He isn't the smartest. I don't know if you know. So maybe, think for yourself a bit.
Well, he told me to think for myself, and I think that Benjamin is a clever man is a good idea.
I don't know. Remember when we were in that goblin place and he ran into the jungle while you and I, smart people, we went towards the ship?
I don't remember that.
Sure. I just think that you and I, we are much smarter than Benjamin. I mean, where even is he? Why didn't he follow us?
If he escaped out of prison cell when we not there, maybe he use us as distraction.
I don't know, man.
Chizzo is fast asleep, by the way. His mouth is open if you want to force feed him something, but other than that, he will be asleep for a while.
So, what should we do, bud? Play some games?
Maybe, we can play, Loken Says. I heard that's a good one.
Wait a second. Who is that Loken guy? I heard that name before somewhere.
I don't know. I just remember hearing it one time.
I believe that the magical hourglass that I have belonged to a guy named Loken.
Oh, maybe it knows how to play the game then.
I don't know. Oh yeah, actually that would be fun. Do you have anyone you want to talk to? But not actually talk to them, but my memory of them?
Yeah, we could talk to Shalon. It's been a while.
Sure, but it's not gonna be the real Shalon. Just
Okay. Well, it's still Shalon, it just goes Shalon.
Sure. I'll say to the hourglass to summon up Shallan.
Yeah. The familiar light comes over and like quote unquote scans you. This is like in terms of our modern understanding, and reproduces an image of Shallan. The last time you saw him was when he was like all messed up in Lord Roswell's thing. So you see him in his like withered form, and he's like sitting on the quote unquote ground, hugging his knees, and he's like rocking back and forth.
Unfortunately, I guess the last I remember of him, he was, in his naked crack addict form. So I don't think he's gonna do much talking. I hope real Shallan is better. I think he is. He talked about Surumar.
Surumar.
Yeah, you remember Surumar from Gajestan.
What?
Yeah, in Gajestan. It's the establishment there.
No, it isn't.
Yeah, it is. I went there quite often. And obviously Shallan went there. Maybe he worked there before he lost his memory.
I don't think Surumar is in Gajestan. That doesn't sound right. I don't remember that place at all. And my memory not good. I go to Gajestan a lot. They don't bring up Surumar there.
Well, we went to different places then in our free time. I don't know where you went. I spent quite a few hours in Surumar, doing stuff, being entertained.
Like a comedy show?
No.
Not a comedy show?
No, not really.
Then what it like?
Oh, it's great. A magical place filled with wonderful people.
Wonderful people like
Bouncy Mary. She's great. She's the best one.
Oh, she jump a
Best
lot?
employee. What?
She jump a lot. She bouncy.
Yeah, you can say she jumps a lot. Yeah.
Well, is there anyone else?
Let me come up with another name.
My.
I don't know. Do you want to continue this conversation?
We don't have to.
All right, let's check up on our gnome friend. I slap him.
You like slap him, and like when you slap him, you obviously move his head, and like there's no resistance. He's alive, but you slap him, you move his head, and his head stays in the new position.
I think he's dead.
He's breathing.
Let me check for pulse.
Give me a careful. If you roll badly, you'll assume he's dead.
Oh god. Oh boy.
He's dying.
He's dying. He's not doing good.
Oh god, call that Arik guy.
We gotta give him mouth to mouth.
Sure. Try doing that.
Okay, I'll give him CP. What's the last part? Oh well, I give him CP.
Buhd, can I offer you a compel?
Oh boy.
You're big, this guy's tiny. If you try to, I'm trying to compel your former warlord aspect that if you try to give him CPR, you will accidentally bite him.
I don't want to kill our only lawyer. I'm gonna have to give a pass on that one.
Okay, fair enough.
I do not want us to lose our lawyer.
Sure thing. So you try to give him CPR?
Yeah, Bud's gonna try to give him CPR.
Have you ever given CPR before?
Has Bud ever given CPR before? I want to say he
Successfully.
hasn't. I want to say he hasn't, but he's seen people do it.
Give me a careful, and according to the roll, we'll see what happens. Okay. You imitate the people that you saw in your mind successfully. And Bladebeard, if you're looking at Bud, you see that he's like doing all the proper motions for CPR. How should I say this? This guy, like, when you like pump on his heart, he is definitely breathing. But when you pump on his heart, his eyes like jolt awake, and then he like goes back to sleep. He jolts awake, then goes back to sleep.
I think he's alive now. I saved him.
Well done, Bud. I'm proud of you.
He's
You should
breathing.
be a healer.
Can you give me another careful, Bud? Okay. If you would have gotten a critical miss, you would have also gotten high.
Was that a critical miss or no?
No. It would a critical miss for you is -2.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah. This guy is breathing but still asleep, but he's clearly breathing more rapidly than before.
Well, I think I saved him. I think he's good now.
Great. I'm gonna go to the door where guards are, right?
Sure.
Oh yeah, have you found Benjamin or the Lyri?
You hear a reply. We weren't informed of anything, no.
Alright, great.
That is to say, even if they are found, I'm not sure we would be told.
Oh, alright. Never mind then.
So, do you do anything, or should we see what Benjamin's up to?
I don't think we do anything, right?
Yeah, I'd say we go back to Benjamin.
Sure. Benjamin, what's your plan right now? What are you doing right now? If you
I mean, I guess I'm turning myself in.
to Stormwind Keep?
Yeah. I honestly thought they'd take me back through the tunnels, but I guess not.
Well, that would be a little bit suspicious, I guess. But sure. As you know your way through Stormwind, as you like exit the old town, well, not exit, but you go into like the canals section where the old town intersects with the canals. Across the bridge, you would see the entrance to the Dwarven district, and through the like gate archway that connects the Dwarven district to the canals, you will see a certain Blood Oath and Ephemeral coming out. Make sense?
Yep.
And
Oh boy. I guess I just am I like within walking distance or
yeah, it's a small detour to take the bridge, but yeah, Lyri, you also have the option of seeing Benjamin if you'd like.
I'm wearing a costume, so I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
I imagine that Lyri has like a bandage, like one of the bandages over her eyes and whatever, you know.
Sure. Tamal's like guiding you by the hand, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Benjamin would definitely recognize Tamal. I'd say, and he will see, well, maybe not Lyri, but you see like her long ears poking out and that she's covered in bandages. But feel free to like intercept them, Benjamin, if you'd like.
Yeah, I'll kind of just run over.
Oh, hello. We thought you were in prison.
Wait, what? Larry kind of like moves the bandage over her eyes. Excuse me? When? I didn't think anyone else escaped.
Well, we're getting right back to prison. I need you to come with me.
Oh, what? Wait, what do you mean back to prison? Wait, did you and Buhd and Bladebeard escape as well?
It seems they're waiting for us in Stormwind Keep.
Surely they won't run the trial until we're all back, right? If I stay missing, then it gives you guys more time to,
Look,
get
I'll
out.
explain everything later. You just need to trust me and come with me, okay?
I need weapons. Listen, I'm gonna go to the Dwarven I'm gonna go to the Ironforge, right? Benjamin?
You're gonna take your weapons away anyway, so what's the point?
I'm gonna go I'm gonna kill all the nobles in Stormwind when I get my weapons.
I'm laughing in character too, okay?
So stop. Shut up. Listen, I'm gonna get the finest dwarven weaponry. I'm gonna get my short sword, right? And I'm gonna be able to set it on fire, a sword on fire, and that will cut through any noble crazy enough to get in my way. And guess what? I'm also gonna get a really cool morning star, so I can bash those guards in even when they're wearing the helmets. Think about it. Morning star? It's crazy. It's cool.
Since when did you become this deranged?
I'm not deranged. Number one, they stole my knives. I don't have my knives anymore, so I need new weapons. And they took the sword I stole as well. I have nothing.
I think there's a fire sword that can cut through anything at Area 52.
Area 52. You said that again. I don't know where Area 52 is. Anyway, fire swords. This sword is a sword, but it's also on fire. It's not made out of fire. Fire isn't. It's not sturdy. A sword that I can set on fire. That's crazy cool.
Well, more accurate, it's made out of plasma, not fire. But sure.
Yes, you get what I'm saying. But Benjamin, I need my knives back. I need a short sword. I need a morning star, and then I will be perfectly fine.
Look, you're not thinking straight, and I'll try to grab her arm.
Excuse me? Benjamin!
Yes, you're coming with me, okay?
Why am I coming with you?
Look, just trust me. I'll explain everything, I promise, okay?
Listen, I need, number one, I need everyone out of jail so I can go back to Aaran, get myself fixed, go back to Silvermoon. Right?
How? Do you want to solo the entirety of Stormwind? That's just absurd.
It's not absurd. I need to go to Ironforge, get my weapons, kill all the nobles of Stormwind, get you guys out, go to Aaran, get myself fixed, go back to Silvermoon, okay? That's it.
Do you know how many orcs it took to take down Stormwind?
Mm-hmm, and how many orcs did it take to take out Sin, Lyri, and Basaru?
Well, like 3, 4 max, I don't know.
You haven't seen me fight any orcs, you don't know that.
Well, I can make my assumptions, but just come on, please.
Why?
Look, it's the only way we're getting out of this, okay?
You know what? I don't care. I'll escape again. You know what? Why not? I'll give you this one chance, Benjamin. Because I really need to get my weapons back, and they're in the keep. And it's probably easier to get my weapons back from Stormwind and get weapons from Stormwind, fucking jail or whatever, than it is to go to Ironforge. So you know what? I'll go in there. I'll get my weapons back and I'll break out again. Okay?
Oh, sure, if you want, but just come with me for now.
Fine. You know what? I'm cool with this. as long as I get my hands on some cool weapons, so I can exact my revenge, I'm fine. I'm cool.
The temperature of the weapon shouldn't really matter.
Well, oh yeah, by the way, Benjamin, I saw John earlier. He's out there without his robe on, so he might get arrested.
Well, if he does, I guess we'll meet him again soon enough.
Okay. Wait, you really gonna drag me all the way to Stormwind to the guards?
Yeah, it's not very far.
But I wanted to get some hair extensions put in and dye my hair so they won't know it's me.
But they're supposed to know it's you. That's the whole point.
But I don't want to be. I wanted to get a makeover in Ironforge so they couldn't tell it was me.
We'll leave that for when you have a heartbreak or something. I don't know. Let's just go.
Benjamin!
I did not know elf hearts break.
Lyri kind of just like goes limp after Benjamin says that. Let's him
Was that too much of a burn?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Sorry.
Benjamin's too handsome for his own good. Hearing that from him has broken our heart.
Well, rip. Well, yeah. I guess I keep going towards the keep.
How does one break a heart? Do you grab it and squeeze?
No, it's a metaphor.
Ah, right.
Wait, Tomar, are you coming with us to jail?
He's walking with you, yeah.
Do you really want to go to jail tomorrow?
Not particularly, but, well, I'm supposed to keep the captain safe. I will go where the captain is, I suppose.
Okay, that's fair. Wait, Benjamin, they're gonna put me in a solitary confinement cell.
I'm sure they'll take us to wherever the others are in the keep, so I'm sure they'll have relatively good accommodations.
I was the one who initiated it. They're gonna throw me in a disgusting dark room.
Maybe a bath even? Who knows?
Lyri kind of snarls into her breath.
Yeah, you definitely need the bath.
Lyri just kind of shuts her mouth and looks very irritated at Benjamin.
Is she going limper than before?
Yeah, she's not happy.
Are you feeling unwell, Lady Lyri? You seem to be unable to stand. Is she well, Benjamin?
Yeah, she'll be fine. Eventually.
Since I'm limp, I imagine like my costume slowly falling apart, all the bandages are sliding off.
Sure. What are you guys doing at this point?
Oh, I guess we're still going.
To Stormwind Keep?
Yeah.
At a snail's pace, I will say, because you're dragging someone along, but sure.
Why are you naked, by the way?
It's a long story. You didn't stop dragging me.
Well, can you walk?
No, carry me.
Who
It'll
am
be
I, your
faster.
servant?
You're the one who's. You're lucky I'm coming with you. Treat me with some
It's fine, what a
fucking
big-
dignity, Jesus. I mean,
Oh, is it?
Gouda, I mean,
Carrying
right,
you like a
bless
baby?
you. Huh?
Is that dignifying being carried? If anything, it's kind of humiliating, but if you say so.
Whatever, I don't care if it's humiliating. Just carry me.
Fine. And I'll proceed to carry her like a sack of potatoes.
Is her face towards your back or to the front?
Her call, I guess.
To the front.
Sure.
You know, Benjamin, I meant like bridal carry, not whatever.
Well, leave that for the bride, I guess.
Jeez. My God!
We are attracting quite a bit of attention. Is this intentional?
It will be fine, I think.
Yeah,
It'll
you,
be fine, I think. It'll be fine, I think.
you see like various passers-by like giving you looks as you walk by.
Yeah, I guess it's like that.
Do you think they'll have any morning stars in there?
Well, I guess you'll have to find out.
You know, I realized that, you know, guards, you can like, it's hard to stab them because they're wearing like full metal sheets of armor. I thought getting a big sword would help, but it didn't help anyway. And then I realized if I just hit them with a big spiky bull, they'll just like knock the head right off, right?
I mean, can you even hold a Morning Star?
I mean, I don't intend to be in big fights with it. Just sneak up with someone, give it one big swing from behind, bam.
I don't know. I'd probably advise like something like a war pig or something. I don't know. It's a bit more size appropriate, maybe.
Size appropriate. You know what? Whatever, Benjamin.
May I recommend a ranged weapon or magic for you? I think it will be suit your profile better.
I need to call it quits on the magic.
Yes, you do appear to be more lacking in that department than yesterday, or the day before.
I've been meaning. I need to stop using magic. It should be only used when absolutely necessary. I've done too much, and my gun it just takes too long to reload. You know, sometimes you got to get up close and personal.
My people have weapons, guns as you call them, that can fire multiple shots in a second.
Okay. Wouldn't that like break my wrist because of the recoil? I can barely handle one.
He like lifts his hand and says, well, recoil doesn't really matter for me, so I suppose that's a fair point.
Benjamin, are we there yet?
You can
Almost.
You can
Sorry.
you can be if you want above board.
Yeah, sure. We'll almost be there.
Okay. You reach the entrance to Stormwind Keep and you begin climbing the stairs. The guards give you.
Lyri starts loudly like singing a classical Sindarai like wedding music out loud as Benjamin carries up the stairs.
Can you give me a flashy to see how well you sing?
Very badly.
Not very badly, but badly, yeah.
Yeah.
Lyri's off note, even you can tell that, Benjamin. I don't know if you know what she's singing about, but she's definitely singing off key.
Well, a shame.
Yeah, eventually, you will reach the entrance to the castle, and the guards will look at you and say, "What's your business here, citizens? This isn't a Hallows End party, you know."
We're meeting a Captain Bladebeard and Buhd. They should be in the keep right now, I think.
Captain wait. And before the guard can say anything, this guy will come up and say to the guard, "It's all right, Sergeant. They are guests for tomorrow's trial, and per the king's orders, they will be afforded accommodations in Stormwind Keep itself."
Would the accommodation have a bath? My good sir.
He gives you like a dirty look and says, "Perhaps."
Perhaps.
Leave them to me, Sergeant. Come along, you free? Who are you?
Yes.
he says to Tamal. And Tamal says, I am Tamal. I'm part of Captain Bladebeard's crew. And Clovis like looks at you, Benjamin, and then looks at Tamal, and says, do yourself a favor and get the hell out of here. Tamal looks at you, Benjamin, like, what should he do?
Well, your call. If you want to get stuck in whatever mess is going on, that's, well, your call, really.
Well, Lady Lyri promised that there will be a lot of loot in this castle.
He promised no such thing.
I just facepalm at this point.
The guard reaches for his weapon. Clovis, like, puts his hand on it, like, I'm sure it was just a joke, right?
Mm-hmm. It was just a little goof, a little gaff.
I thought you were quite insistent when we were fleeing from that gnome, but sure, joke.
Yes, it was.
What's a joke, Benjamin?
I can't just cough like 2 times and...
Anyway, let's go.
Yeah, and Clovis will also like usher you in, leaving the guard baffled, and
Lyri leans over to whisper in Benjamin's ear. Oh, I swear, if that guy stopped me from getting a nice bath and a nice room, I'd have gone crazy.
Well, I guess we'll find out soon enough.
Whatever.
And he won't lead you to the throne room. He will take some side passages. Not like some secret ones like before. They're quote-unquote legitimate passages. That would like wind your way through the castle. It's a bit of a labyrinth, to be honest. Tamal's like staring around, very curious. Feel free to have your own reactions or thoughts. Eventually, he would reach a door that's flanked by 2 guards. And he says to the guards, King's orders, the prisoners are to be housed together. And the guards look at each other and nod. And Clovis will turn to you, Benjamin, and say, we'll be in touch later this evening. We can arrange for a proper meeting then.
Oh, just no.
Me and Benjamin in a room together? Oh my god.
Tamal's also there.
Uh-oh. Yeah, sorry, I forgot you were there.
Hello.
Hi. I mean, you don't have eyes, right? Or ears?
I can see and hear.
No. Never mind.
You know Buhd and Bladebeard are probably inside, right?
No.
Well, guess you know now.
The guards open the door after like some hesitation. Bladebeard and Buhd, if you're paying attention, you would hear this commotion as the door opens and Lyri, Benjamin, and Tamal are ushered into your room.
Oh, good. See, I told you they make it.
Hi guys.
I'll somewhat roughly drop Lyri on the floor.
Now! By the way, guards, can I have some clothes? Okay.
The door closes, yeah.
Oh, I kind of turn back and realize the door's closed.
Well, at least there's a bath.
Yes, the bath. Lyri goes to the bath and starts running in.
Did she have to go? Did she get arrested tinkling too, Benjamin?
No, I escaped. I unhatched a little grate in the prison complex and escaped through the sewers unnoticed. Which is why I lost all my clothes apart from my bag and my gun. And I have nothing. Nothing at all. And everything sucks. I don't even have any weapons anymore. Mm-hmm.
Well, that sounds terrible.
Yes, it does
Well-
sound terrible. I was gonna get my head done, but never mind.
If it's any consolation, I'm sure Bladebeard has a few extra blades in his beard.
Yeah, of course I do.
The hygiene is probably not great, but, well, you're not in the best shape either.
Also, by the way, this is our lawyer, Chisel McFizzle.
You see a gnome passed out on the floor.
I was trying to, escape so we could prolong the time to our court date. Did they just do it anyway? Bladebeard?
Do what?
Start the proceedings,
I think we have a trial tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
That seems pretty criminal. I wasn't even there. They can't do that.
Yeah, better than ogre laws, though.
Yeah, whatever.
I'm sure with all the nobles pressuring the king, well, that's your reason.
It won't be. Mm-hmm. Lyri says as she kind of keeps pacing back to the tub and having a look and see how much water is in it.
It's gathering up, yeah. It will take a couple more minutes for it to be sufficiently filled.
We're in a really problem here, but Bladebeard, Benjamin, and also Tamar, I guess.
Hello.
We are.
Our friend John, he's loose in the city without a robe. He's going to be caught. He's going to be sent here with us probably, or just killed. I don't know what's going to happen to him. I met a Death Knight who cracked his neck. Not John's, his own neck. He was a Death Knight, but bad stuff. Oh yeah, I also met a gnome woman who basically all sorts of things are going down, and we need to get out of the city and kill all the nobles. So,
Hey,
The
bud.
gnome woman is terrifying. She's after you, Captain.
oh yes, we should mention that the gnome woman wants you, Bladebeard.
Oh, I know.
Oh,
It's no big deal.
are you sure?
Yeah.
Well, listen, Bladebeard. I've heard many fine things about dwarven metal, right? I need a sword, a morning star. I need to get my knives back. And after that, I'm gonna be able to destroy the whole city of Stormwind with my bare hands. So we can go
Please
back to
tell her she's absolutely delusional.
Bladebeard. Here's my 5-step plan, right? Go to Ironforge, get supplies. Then after that, right? Kill all the nobles so we don't have any charges on our head anymore. We're not guilty of murder anymore. Or not guilty of murder anymore, I guess, because we didn't do anything. But after that, right? I'm free to go to Aaran, get myself fixed, and then I can go back to Silvermoon, right? Happy ending for all.
We can.
Well, sorry, go ahead.
No, Tomo will just say we can also go to Area 52. We can procure armaments there. I believe the goblins there are developing something that is powerful enough to destroy a whole city if need be.
You know what? If we get found guilty, let's go to Area 52, alright? No harm, no foul.
Where is that?
I have no clue where it is, but you know what? Goblins are there, so it's probably not that far. I don't know, 2 miles away maybe.
I believe it's in Outland.
Oh.
How are we gonna get to Area 52?
I can conjure a portal if you would allow me a couple minutes, and if I can procure some reagents.
Oh, you know what? That's a good backup plan. Great.
I say we do it.
Not now, okay?
Why not?
Because I need to take my bath.
I also need some reagents, as I mentioned.
Yeah.
I need some arcane powder, some Zorofian dust, and I need, something that I can procure, so no worries on that front.
Okay, well, that's our backup plan if we're found guilty, okay? If we're found guilty, go and hide in Outland for a little bit, then kill all the nobles. bomb Stormwind or whatever. All right, go back to Aaran, live our lives happy free forever. Okay. But first, do the trial. Let me take a bath.
I'm going to try to drown Lyri in her bath.
I won't stop you.
Okay. You can do it right now.
But he's not gonna kill her just to get her to stop talking.
Damn.
You were saying that in character, okay.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Out of character, my
Yep.
bad.
In character.
Oh, in
character, he's gonna drown me. Out of character, he's gonna drown me. I'm being drowned.
Well, you two describe to me what happens.
He grabs her by the hair and pushes her into the water.
Give me 2 opposed forceful checks.
Oh no! You can beat this. Wait. Can I reroll somehow?
You
Yeah, you can reroll.
I don't have anything. I don't think so.
I mean, Lyri just kind of lets you do it at this point.
But I failed.
It's up to Lyri
Yeah?
if she allows this or not.
I mean, this is useful. It's Bladebeard doing all the hair washing work.
There you go.
You guys dictate what happens. I'll say that if you decide to follow the roles, Lyri succeeded with style, with a 3-point difference, which means she can, like, clown on Bladebeard if that's what she wants.
Lyri kind of, I guess, resists the first attempt and gives Bladebeard a fucking gigantic smug grin, but then kind of goes limp and lets him continue, knowing that she's only doing it because she thinks it's a funny thing to happen. I don't know.
Great. Works for me, I guess.
Yeah. It's humiliated Bladebeard on a level he can't ever recover from.
I mean, you guys, including Benjamin and Buhd, describe what's going on, because Tamal will not intervene.
It's fine. We'll let it.
Lyri, just resists the first attempt, smugly looks at Bladebeard, and then kind of goes limp and just kind of gives him a grin. Go ahead.
Sure. I put her head underwater. And like after a few seconds he lets her go.
Coward.
Lyri kind of pokes her head out, her eyes are kind of all bloodshot or whatever.
The water is definitely a different color now.
Oh, it became brown or yellow? That's nasty.
Something like that, yeah.
Lyri kind of looks up and she looks kind of, messy and fucked up, but she has a big grin on her face and looks at Bladebeard.
I think we're gonna be found guilty because of Lyri.
Because of me?
Yeah.
You know what?
We better go to Area 52. Now that I think of it.
Lyri unplugs the bath to watch the brown water goes away and refills it again.
It will take a couple of minutes.
Yeah, she has all the time in the world. She starts refilling it again. Well, I'm just happy to have a bath.
Well, you've already taken your turn, so...
Lyri sits in the bath.
Come on, what a child.
Lyri sits in the bath and crosses her arms and legs and looks at Benjamin.
Oh, I should have a bath too, later.
Do I have to take a bath?
No, you don't, because you smell fine.
I do?
No,
I mean-
come on. You smell like an ogre, but
Oh,
that's neither here nor there.
Tomo will not do or say much of anything. He might react to you guys. The lawyer is fast asleep, so you guys decide what's going to happen at this point.
Lyri is just sitting in the bath waiting for it to fill up more. She takes off her underwear and throws it out onto the side. Just sits in the bathtub.
Benjamin, Bladebeard, Buhd.
I call dibs on the bed.
On the bed?
On the bed. I'm gonna sleep on the bed.
Then I call dibs on Bud's belly. I don't know.
My belly.
Yeah.
He wants you to eat him.
Why you want Buhd to eat you, Benjamin?
No,
I mean, if you swallow him whole, then maybe he'll be okay.
Look, just hurry up with your bath, okay? Shut up.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, sorry.
Benjamin, I bet we could break out this place. It doesn't look too formidable.
Well, the point is not breaking out, so...
Oh, Benjamin, you said you're going to tell us why you were taking me here when we got there. Tell me right now.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Well, every one of you was gone. I had a little adventure of my own.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ride a dragon?
No.
Did you taste the dragon?
No. Well, all I'm saying is that if we stay here, I may have a way for all of us to walk away and without any further problems.
Right, we can kill the nobles, right?
Well, no.
Well, then how are we going to do that, Benjamin? These nobles are no good. Benjamin, my knives are going to be used on trial as evidence. I can't get them back. They're going to be in the hands of some greasy lawyer.
Well, did you stab anyone with them?
Does it count if they kind of encouraged me against my will? I was not told they wanted me to encourage them to stab them with my knife. But they were trying to manipulate me into stabbing them. That was not what I wanted to do, but it was just complicated, yeah.
That sounds like a you problem.
Well, I want my knives back. And I want a sword, and I want a morning star, and I want to knock some guards' heads off.
You're not really helping your case, you know that, right? Guards are outside and they probably can listen to you.
No, they can't. Behind a door.
Look, let's just all calm down and all of this can be sorted soon enough, okay?
Let's all calm down. Yeah, great idea, Benjamin. Great idea. Awesome. You're really smart sometimes, Benjamin, huh?
Oh, that's the second time I've heard that today.
And what's the first time?
Who knows?
Who knows? We talking to some nice ladies, huh, Benjamin?
I say that Benjamin was smart today too.
You're not a nice lady.
Oh, I guess not.
Are you jealous or something?
I'm not jealous. You couldn't pull any anyway.
Well, that's mean.
Well, you're being very mean to me, Benjamin. You dragged me here. I was on my way to Ironforge, but no.
Well, do I need to remind you that you threw yourself at an evil knife just earlier today? Or yesterday? No.
I think it was yesterday.
Yesterday, yeah.
That was yesterday, Benjamin. And also,
I
was not in my right mind. Okay, I had
When
voices.
are you?
I had voices in my head. This is the real me. There's no voice in my head. There's no crazy magic. I'm off the magic. Okay, no more magic. It's bad for me. Okay, it makes me make bad decisions. All right, no more. Okay,
Magic is bad. Okay.
This is the real me talking, alright? And I'm being serious when I say this, Benjamin.
I think it's the withdrawal talking, but okay.
Okay. Does that mean that everything I say can't be used against me?
I don't know. That's for the judge to decide.
The judge. Benjamin, would they let me, like, if something happened to the judge during the trial, what would happen?
Can you not, please?
I'm just saying, hypothetically, would they postpone our trial date?
I don't know. I've never been in this situation, but I assume so.
If all of the lawyers missing that day for some reason and they weren't able to be located, would they continue with the trial?
Can you stop conspiring for once?
Listen, I want to go back to Aaran, get myself back to normal, go back home, alright? That's all I want, Benjamin.
We all want to go back home at this point, okay?
Where do you want to go, huh, Benjamin? Back to the little box you live in, huh?
Well, I want to go back home too, okay? Is that what you want to hear?
Maybe. Have some humanity, Benjamin. The human, by the way. How come an ogre has more humanity than a human,
You guys are complaining a lot today.
You're damn right I'm complaining. Bladebeard, agree with me.
Nope.
Someone
Whatever.
says to you, Bladebeard, maybe you should let them have the bed.
Them?
Why should they have the bed?
Well, I believe I've heard about your Azrafian mating rituals to know what happens.
It doesn't really require a bed, so
As you say,
bed is
Captain.
mine.
As you say.
Nothing's happening to me, Benjamin, at this rate.
Well, the only thing that's gonna happen is that I'm gonna toss you out of that bed.
I'm naked, Benjamin. You will not do that.
Well, you were naked before.
But I've even... never... You listen, you don't understand. You don't understand anything. My clothes are in some bush in the trade district, Benjamin. You don't understand that. I had no other choice.
At this point, I just exhale and sit down on the ground.
Hey, Benjamin, there's room in here for someone else.
It's fine, I'll wait.
Oh, is it back time? Oh,
No, not you, no.
But I smell.
This bath is not that big. Come on, bud.
You just say it was big though.
You're like the size of like 3 Benjamins.
Okay, then get out.
Well,
No.
why not Bladebeard then? Is smaller than me.
Bladebeard? That's what I thought. Lyri starts kind of washing her hair.
Bud doesn't even have hair to wash.
You know, I was gonna get my hair dyed and put some extensions in, but then this downer had to drag me all the way up here.
You could get Bladebeard extensions and put little tiny knives in there.
That's not what I mean. Hey, Benjamin.
What?
And Larry splashes water at him when he turns around.
It's brown water.
How filthy am I? How long is it gonna take to get this nasty, sewage residue off?
Well, like, the first water was for your head, hair, etc. This is for your body.
Okay, so I should be clean after this, hopefully.
but it will require some scrubbing, let's say.
Yeah, Lyri's scrubbing thoroughly.
I should go see if there's a rubber ducky.
Right. By the way, while you're there, bud, can you get me a towel? I didn't bring a towel over to the tub.
Oh, okay.
Okay, thanks.
Bud is searching for the rubber ducky.
You know, washing my hair has really calmed me down and put some things into perspective. You know, maybe I did murder a man in cold blood. Maybe I did kill 6 guards.
Wow.
I thought you were meant to be looking for the rubber ducky.
Acceptance is an important stage, Lady Lyri.
Mm-hmm.
And so is the rubber ducky. Very important part of bathing.
But hasn't Bladebeard killed more people than me? I'm not a bad person. Bladebeard's a good person, so I can't be a bad person.
I haven't killed anyone since, I don't know, Booty Bay. I only killed demons and orcs.
Oh. Right.
I tried being civilized here, and now I'm in jail because of you.
Ouch.
And I think we're gonna lose the trial, and then we're gonna need to run again.
Because of me?
Yeah. But maybe they'll find you guilty, and we'll be, I don't know.
Here's, you know what? Maybe you will be much better off about me.
Oh, but you're part of a team.
Maybe we could use these towels. Make a nice little
Just wash yourself and shut up, okay?
I was just gonna suggest making a nice little place to put a body, and then the guards will come in, they'll find a dead Lyri, and they'll always just send you scot-free. But what they don't know is that Benjamin's orb of deception's been planted on a random guard, and we've killed him, and I've escaped. And now you've got a dead Lyri, and I'm off scot-free.
You know, it's not really how it works, right?
Well, I don't know how it works, so... Did they have to be alive?
Well, they have to will it, so yes.
Oh.
So they gotta want to be Lyri.
Who would want to be Lyri?
Well, I wouldn't.
I know that, Benjamin.
You seem like a fun person, but I would not want to be you.
Great. Wonderful.
Bud would get nice hair.
I mean, that
this
lady had better hair, honestly.
This has been the first time I've talked to any of you since I first met up with you, and all you're doing is whining. I can't believe it.
Then how about you tell us about yourself for once? We know basically zero about you.
And you've never asked me anything.
Well, it's been rather busy lately.
I have a question. Would you shut up already?
You know what? Yeah, I will.
Bud hasn't been whining. Could use bigger portions, though. His food tastes really tiny.
Lyri splashes some water up like that.
Well...
Go ahead.
I was just gonna have Bud say that he can't find the rubber ducky.
Yeah, you will not be able to find it. There's no rubber ducky. There are towels though, but yeah. What I was going to say is that you guys obviously can continue. This is great. Do let me know if you'd like to skip forward. Otherwise, you can continue as long as you'd like.
Mm-hmm. Lyri
Okay.
kind of beckons Buhd to bring the towel.
There you go. I'll go and find a rubber ducky.
Lyri gets out and like silently covers herself in towels and kind of sits down and looks very, very moody.
Well, finally. Well, I guess it's my turn.
I've won, Benjamin, but there are no rubber duckies, so it won't be as fun.
Well, I'll live. I think.
Oh, I forgot to mention, this place, because it's a fancy place, actually has a toilet too. You don't have to use a bucket.
Fancy.
Mm-hmm.
Bladebeard, what is that weird bowl thing?
It's a toilet.
Oh.
You poop in it.
It's way too big for Buhd, by the way. Too small for Buhd. Too small, my bad.
It's way too big for you.
Too big for Buhd.
My bad. Too small for Buhd.
The Coltierans have invaded.
That thing really tiny for Bud's butt.
But I will compel your pirate captain aspect, Buhd. Specifically that the fact that you don't necessarily know what this is. You're just a pirate. You're gonna sit in it, and you're gonna poop in it, and you're gonna be proud of it. Do you accept this
Okay.
info?
That is a weird. That is the weirdest compel.
Successfully, or will it cause, well, plumbing issues?
That he will try. That's my
Oh,
compel.
okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
Bud's got some business to take care of, so.
Well, I'll be having my bath in the meantime then.
Buhd, right as you sit down, the toilet breaks.
Oh no.
Like you
Just-
smash it with your butt.
This is a really sad toilet.
Right. Right. Lyri just kind of like keeps shooting glances at Benjamin.
Water is leaking everywhere.
Lyri like inches further and further away from the toilet because there's spring water everywhere.
Yeah, thank God I'm inside the bathtub.
This toilet is crying now.
Well, just smash the poor thing.
I could also start crying, honestly.
I would cry, but I'm having a nice bath.
Right, a nice bath. Uh-huh.
Very sad bathtub.
You know what? Benjamin, you have a really nice bath. Enjoy it.
Well, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Cool. This is a lawyer, by the way, Bladebeard, this guy.
Yeah.
He's fast asleep on the ground.
Is he floating?
The water hasn't gotten to that point yet,
Alright.
but it is starting to like build up.
Is this water clean?
Yeah, clean. Yeah.
I mean, I imagine it's nice plumbing, so it shouldn't be nasty.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, if Buhd was going to go to the bathroom, you know, he probably still needs to. Right? Skoll?
I imagine he did or tried to. So it's probably leaking out, I assume.
Ooh.
Well, what happened was like the second you sat on the toilet, it collapsed under your weight. It's up to you what happens, what you do afterwards.
I mean, he's still gotta go, and he's not gonna go anywhere else, so. He's gotta do business.
Give me a careful to check your aim, I guess.
Jesus.
Oh no.
Well, some of it goes where it was supposed to go, I guess.
Yeah.
So Benjamin's naked in a tub. I'm naked, drying myself. Bud is like got his pants hanging down, putting on a destroyed toilet. This is horrible. This is a nasty scene.
I had to go.
Right. You know, Benjamin, can you ask me those questions again? You know, I really need to like distract myself right now.
Well, let's start simple. Who the hell are you?
My name is Lyri. Hi.
Not what I meant, but
Hello.
sure.
Hello.
Hi.
I guess you gotta be more specific.
Well, why were you in Westfall in the prison?
You know, just traveling, trying to find my purpose in the world. You know, the usual.
Yeah.
Stealing from people, getting thrown in jail.
Yeah. What did you steal?
Just some like Tupperware.
Right. I totally believe that.
It was nothing really. I just tried to steal something from Roswell's estate, like some kind of like ceramic thing. It was nothing really.
And it didn't cross your mind that stealing something simple like a ceramic thing from an actual lord would be a bad idea?
Well, I mean, I got away with worse, so I just assumed I'd get away with it again.
Well, what have you gotten away with?
I've gotten away with this for one. Like when I pull out my flintlock pistol.
Before.
Oh, before. Why do you want to know?
Well, you told me to ask.
Yeah, but I didn't expect you to ask about my specific misdeeds. I thought, you know, I don't want you to bring up like this is. I thought you were gonna ask me like, you know, you're asking me for my crimes. I don't commit crimes.
Where do you see yourself in 10 years?
Probably back home. Okay, I'll be real. You know, I've stolen a few horses, just to get around. I mean, I'm not good at riding them, but, you know, it's faster than on foot. I've stolen books. In fact, speaking of books, I take out a book from my bag.
Oh!
Benjamin, Bladebeard, I got these books for you when we were in the Mage District before all this started happening.
That remind Bud. Bud's got a fire book.
I've got a book about fire that I think I was going to give to Benjamin.
It's in my cannon. Hold on. I'll pour it out. It's really hot though.
I mean, my book isn't hard. It's just about how to like cast fireballs. I thought Benjamin would like it, so I stole it. Benjamin.
If you're to touch the book, Bud, it like immediately begins heating up.
Oh, it's really hot again.
Wait! It's hot.
It's
Yeah,
a hot
we-
book.
We have a hot book.
Larry kind of goes to touch it.
Do you like keep the book in your hand or do you drop it when it starts turning hot, Bud?
Bud dropped on the ground.
Okay.
Larry tries to pick it up.
It was cool, and when you pick it up, it immediately starts going hot, and you feel. Actually, give me a careful or clever. I leave it up to you. There's probably some magic here. It starts heating up.
You know what? It does heat up. Hey, Benjamin.
Let me know if you keep it in your hand or do you drop it.
Benjamin, put this in the bath.
No.
Do you keep it in your hand? I didn't hear you.
I put the book in the bath to heat it up for Benjamin.
Do you like rush to put it there or do you like walk casually?
Like a basketball.
Oh, you should. Okay, you shoot it like a basketball. Okay.
Yeah.
Give me a careful to see how well you aim. You Drop
Hit
it.
Benjamin.
You drop it near the toilet. It's wet.
Oh.
Very funny. Well, next question. Why did you leave Silvermoon?
I just told you to find my own place in the world, you know.
And why is that? You seemed quite well placed in the hierarchy.
Wait, who told you about that? Oh yeah, I probably did, huh? In fact, I think I mentioned it many times, huh? Right. I forgot that I shouldn't have mentioned that. Well, my father did many a thing, and I don't have the best reputation attached to that name, so I prefer to just, you know, let bygones be bygones, and you know, see what else the world has to offer, you know?
Well, you make it sound very casual for someone who had a brother desperately looking for you.
Well, Cynthia, I didn't know what he was up to for a long time. Basically, right, I hadn't heard from him from years. I just knew he was in Aaran. Looking for me is a bit of a I mean, he wasn't. I don't think he was looking for me, right? I just wasn't it just a coincidence. He was. He was. He said he was doing a scouting mission. I don't doubt that.
If you say so.
If you have like any above board questions of like what happened in the last campaign, feel free to ask, by the way.
It was a scouting mission, right? I remember that, right?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
A prelude to patch 5.2, basically.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like he just was doing a scouting mission. That's what he said. I don't have any reason to not believe him. But whatever, like, cool. What do you want to know? Do not mention my brother, okay? No more.
So wait, you told us to question you about your past, and so far you told us nothing.
You've been asking really personal questions.
That's the entire point.
Well, I'd ask you personal questions, Benjamin.
Well, sure, go ahead if you want.
Okay. Benjamin. What's up with you, huh? Why are you such a bitch?
That's a very vague question.
He's
I think
a lady.
specific.
No, he's never mind, just whatever. Lyri kind of rolls her eyes and waves her hand kind of nonchalantly at Benjamin. Whatever, it's fine, I don't mind. Keep your secrets.
Oh, well, if you say so.
I mean, I trust you, but it's very, very clear that you don't trust me, so whatever. Trust you with my pure heart that you would never ever do anything horrible or keep anything evil in the past. But I get it, you don't trust me.
Well, I've told you essentially everything about my past, so I'm not sure.
You haven't told me anything. What are you talking about?
Oh, well, I guess you joined the party quite late, but well, I was essentially a Northrend veteran. I left the army and went on my little mercenary adventure, and well, just came across some goblins that double-crossed me, and then there I ended with a bounty on my head. Very fun.
Okay, well, you know, you make it seem so simple, but you weren't poking around asking about... I wasn't poking around asking about family members, you know.
You can ask me about my family members. You even met one not long ago.
Right. Right.
Oh yeah, what happened to your cousin? We met her, but then she disappeared.
Well, she fled, I assume. Aside from that, I know as much as you guys.
You had a dream, by the way.
Yeah, we had dreams. above board.
Oh, right, we did. I totally forgot that.
Forgot about the dreams we had.
No, no.
Okay, well, let's go around the circle. Buhd, who are you? What's your name? Why are you here?
My name is Buhd, and I'm here because I am friends with you people, and we go around the sea, and we meet people, and they shoot at us, and we shoot back, and we had to deal with nasty orb.
Very
which
interesting. But how's your family? How's your family life?
Bud doesn't remember Bud's family.
Did you have a good relationship with your father? And Larry kind of smugly looks at him.
I don't know.
Right. Sometimes I think we all wish it was like that, huh?
That we don't know?
Yeah. Hey, Benjamin, I mean, Bladebeard, who are you? Where are you from? How's your family life? Come on.
I'm from here, from Stormwind.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was born in, older Stormwind before it was burned. This one is a bit different, but still, I was born here. And then I became a sailor. Then I became a privateer. And then a pirate.
So, why did you leave your dad on that island?
Who? What? What are you talking about? What island?
On the Sharklow's island, that dwarf was your dad, right?
I mean,
Wait. Let's talk to Bladebeard in his proper name. Come on.
My proper name is Captain Bladebeard.
He has a different name than Bladebeard?
Are you sure it's not something else? Beginning of M?
No.
My name is Bladebeard. Is that his full name?
I knew you guys first as Lyri Roseguard, and I told you my real name, so why are you so reluctant, Bladebeard, huh?
It's not my real name. It's the name I was born with. If you're talking about Moby. Yeah, but no one calls me that. I'm Captain Bladebeard.
Your mom calls you that.
Of course she calls me that. She's my mom.
Yeah, okay, Buhd, what's your real name?
My name is Buhd.
Alright. Didn't Benjamin have a fake name as well?
Tinkles.
You see, I'm starting to... this might just be me, being the heart and soul of our team, but I'm starting to notice some parallels here, We all have had fake names. We all have issues of our dads. And you know what? We all do a bit of crime. So I think let's bond over our similar experiences, guys. Come on.
But Bud doesn't have issues with his father.
Excuse me?
Tomo just said Tomo has always been my name, though.
Okay. Well, I was talking more in like the metaphorical us and not the literal us, I guess.
Oh.
He nods as if he nods, but he doesn't understand. Sorry, I just kind of have to say something because he's technically there.
Yeah, just this whole time.
I mean, so is the lawyer, and he's probably floating in the water or something.
This is crazy. This is. Should we really call the guards? This is getting a bit excessive.
Yeah, maybe we should. Just let me get dressed, please.
I mean, if you really want, Benjamin, Actually, can I try on your cool trench coat, Benjamin?
No.
Well,
Why not?
actually, when Bud
Why
comes-
not? I have no clothes, Benjamin. Come on.
Well, I'm sure the nobles have plenty of extra clothing.
Okay. They're gonna
but-
put me in a pink dress, Benjamin. I can't wear that.
Well, I'm sure you can. It'll complement your monochrome hair thing.
Yeah,
going on.
thanks.
Bud has confession.
Mm-hmm.
But Bud's name, well, Bud only learned this recently, and Bud was told to keep it very secret. But you're Bud's friends, so Bud trusts you keep it secret. But Bud's real name apparently is Mogar.
What?
Wasn't it Moarg?
I thought it was Mogar.
I think
Hold
it's
on.
Moarg.
I have Morg written down, so
I have it written down as Mogar. Is it Moarg or Mogar? I have it
You know-
written down as Mogar.
This happened with Bud and Bub too.
I know, that's why my brain's hurting.
I'm 90% sure it was Moarg, but if you want, it's your character. You can change it if you want.
I do like Moarg more than Mogar. I'm gonna go with Moarg then. So yeah.
Moarg.
Oh, it means the ferocious in the ogre language, I think.
Oh, wait. I thought Captain Eviscerator was your fake name.
Well, I don't know if it was a fake name, but I've been called a lot of names over the years. I just didn't know my real name.
Oh. Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
how many fake names do you have, huh?
Where there's Bud, Bub, Captain Eviscerator, Captain Cannoneer, Big Fat Man, Gristle Grease, Booger Man,
But your real name is the Ferocious?
I guess.
Oh, okay. Who told you this?
Oh, my ogre friends.
Oh, so it wasn't like I don't know how ogres talk to other ogres. Do these ogres like are they like people you know? Like how?
Yeah.
How do they know your name?
So when I was in ogre prison camp or cell, it wasn't really a camp. I met with old friend from past who I remember when I was warlord, and he helped save me, and I helped save him.
Okay. Okay. Right. Mm-hmm.
And he told me my name, and he told me to not bring it up ever. But well, I think it's okay to bring it up now because the evil two-headed ogre isn't nearby.
Okay. Bud, you weren't even on the note. Why are you here? I mean, do you want me to call you Bud or Moa now?
I prefer Bud. I don't know Moarg that much.
Okay. You know, I just value every member of our team. You know, I want to treat them the best. You know, I mean, none of the other guys asked, so I thought I'd ask. You know, caring about your feelings and all.
Why am I here? Well, you guys are my friends, and you guys, well, it was a lot of crazy back there, but you guys bust me out of crazy ogre tournament.
Why did we trust that gnome? She was obviously going to teleport us into prison.
Better than fighting off a bunch of guys, but you know, I mean, either way, I'm back in jail, so I'm not particularly happy.
Well, any other fancy questions in mind?
Yeah, Benjamin. Why are you so mean to me all the time?
Well, let's say,
I mean, Bladebeard tried to drown me earlier, but I mean that was just funny. But you're genuinely very hurtful sometimes, Benjamin. Like I want to know why.
I don't know, it's hard to put into words. You just piss me off sometimes, but
I think
as
he's
I'm
just
sure
jealous.
As
Yeah,
I'm
I think he's just jealous as well.
jealous of what?
I don't know, you're kind of boring. And we are like really like cool and chaotic and we do a lot of stuff.
Mm-hmm. I agree with
Yeah,
Bladebeard.
the stuff
We're
that
really
gets
cool.
us into trouble. Just
I like everyone here.
I like Benjamin too, but you know, sometimes I think he needs to learn how to have fun.
yeah, I don't think you can blame me for not having fun when we're literally wanted criminals. So yeah,
I'm kind of having
and I'm
fun.
having fun in my little bath. Okay, it's
Uh-huh.
relaxing, cleansing, and all the other nice adjectives.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm sure you are, Benjamin. I'm sure you are. It's Bladebeard's turn next, right?
Sure.
I
Yeah,
mean,
right.
I just don't want Buhd to use it because of the
He should go last.
yeah, just because of the whole toilet issue. Lyri says the water rises ever higher.
At this point, it's probably like leaking onto like the main hallway, and you hear like some commotion outside as the guards like look at each other like, "What the fuck is going on?"
You know, they're probably gonna like assume this isn't an escape attempt and like grab us and like seize us and be very, very rough and mean.
Oh no, are we trying to leave through the pipes or something?
I mean, I tried to leave through the sewers, so you know, anything's
Yeah.
possible.
You learned your lesson, didn't you?
You
Preferably.
you see that the water like leaking from the broken toilet like stops, like there's no more water flow. But also the water that's like fueling the bath stops. It's like someone cut off the water in here.
Yep. Looks like that's it. Well, at least you got to enjoy yourself, Benjamin, in the bath.
Well, I guess I did.
Oh, no bath for Buhd.
I mean, you could always use Benjamin's water. I'm not sure. I'm sure he wasn't that filthy, right?
I'm gonna pass on that.
I mean, it's just Benjamin's water. It's not that bad. He's just whatever. You know, I mean, if I was a reasonable person, I'd like, you know, put it in little jars and sell it as criminal water.
As what?
You know how the peasantry are, right? I mean, they'll pay to like see, you know, someone get murdered in the tournament, right? So they love murder and all that sorts. They'll pay for like some authentic water that a criminal, you know, bathed in.
Then why didn't you sell your water?
Yeah, very funny, Benjamin.
You know, criminal, blood elf.
Okay.
Royalty?
I am not royalty. Do not call me royalty.
Tomo brings a jar that he found. He says, "We can use this, perhaps."
Ah, thanks.
Yeah, he hands it to you.
Lyri kind of goes to the bath and starts like swishing the water out of her hand.
Immediately get out. Have your fun with the water.
Did Buhd bring enough towels over for Benjamin as well? Because I used to turn them myself.
If only if Benjamin asked Buhd, would he bring it over? Probably.
Oh, that's
Wonderful. Benjamin, you might want to fetch some more towels over there. I kind of point to the direction Buhd got them from.
Yeah, right.
Okay. Lyri just kind of puts a jaw on the ground and like looks at Bladebeard and like shrugs.
Yeah, Benjamin and Lyri are also like walking around in water.
Yeah, I'm getting dirty again. I'm gonna cry.
I mean, I'm not dirty. I'm clean.
We're all gonna get a bath when we get out of here. We're gonna go to like a spa.
I'd like that.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
So don't be dumb. Don't say anything. Don't admit to anything.
I
Just
won't.
say you
Don't worry
didn't do
about it.
anything. You didn't see anything.
Mhm.
All right.
Will do. I may have said in the interrogations that I did everything, and I would do everything. Admit all the crimes. I forgot to mention that earlier.
Well, I guess that's everything handled then.
I specifically told them that you guys were not involved in it, so...
Well, thank you.
I mean, you were never involved in it. I mean, your name is technically on the thing, but... yeah, okay, fair enough, fair enough.
What thing is my name on? Sorry?
I just coughed 2 times.
Okay.
Oh, Gesundheit. Is that what you say?
No. No, we do not say that. By the way, Benjamin. Do not call my family royalty, okay?
Fine, if you say so.
They're not royalty! That's not how it works, Benjamin. It's not... You don't know anything about Silver Moon.
Yeah, I mean, I know a couple of things, I guess.
But you don't... You're making me seem much more important than I actually am. I'm a nobody.
If you say so.
You don't sound too confident.
Well, I don't know. You just thought, well, your brother seemed relatively important, and the way you speak of your father seems very important too, so, well, I have my doubts.
Right. Why is that lawyer still asleep, Benjamin? Bladebeard. He's not doing anything. I thought we were meant to be talking to him. He's gonna be defending us on trial, right?
I gave him CP.
He's
Cool.
drenched at this point, by the way.
I mean, if he like falls in the water the wrong way, won't he like drown?
I guess.
Is there a high place for Buhd to put him?
Larry kind of looks around for a high place.
I mean, the water isn't that high up. Like, you could put him in a chair and he'd be fine.
Just like tie him to something so he won't fall over.
We should probably call a medic to get him out of
in
here.
fact, don't tie him to anything. If the guards come in and see our lawyer tied to a chair, they'll. It's not a good idea. It's not a good look.
Okay.
Yeah. In fact, let's just knock on the door and see if we can get the guards. Larry goes up to the door and knocks very loudly.
You hear no response. Like, you hear commotion outside, but you don't hear like a response to your knock.
Hey, the toilet has an issue. Can you please?
Yeah, we can tell we're cleaning it the hell up at the moment. You leaked all over the hallway. What the hell did you do in there?
The ogre sat on it. You didn't give him a big enough toilet for the ogre.
Very tiny toilet.
You hear grumbling.
I mean, listen, like, is there like another accommodation? I mean, listen, I don't know where I'm gonna sleep. I shall have you know, I'm from the upper crust of Silvermoon. And I will not be
So
sleeping.
much for nobody.
Yeah, well,
Lady,
I mean,
I don't give a crap if you're from the upper crust of the Holy Light itself. We're gonna get a cleaning crew in there in like an hour. You stay right there.
Okay, also, I don't have any clothes. Could you please, like, sort that out eventually? Like, I have nothing.
You just hear more grumbling.
I mean, if you want me to show up to court naked, I'll do that, but, you know, I think you Stormwind people were above such petty insolence.
It worked for me last time.
I mean, I just assumed you were, like, maybe I'm guessing, but, you know, surely the beard, like, covers everything, right?
Oh, it doesn't.
Wonderful, thanks.
You like the guards don't like respond to you. If you like are paying close attention, you will hear that they're mumbling like, "Oh God, I wish I could fucking kill that person. Come on, we have a duty. Come on, you go get Bertha, get her to send more mops here already."
Did they just say they want to kill me? Benjamin, did you hear that?
Benjamin did not hear that.
I know, but I'm just saying it out loud to Benjamin.
What?
The guards just said they want to kill me.
Well, you're a blood elf in Stormwind, I guess.
Right, a blood elf. Right.
Do they want to kill Buhd?
For some reason they seem a lot more hospitable to you than they are to me. I have no clue why that is.
Well, do you remember what happened in Dalaran?
In Dalaran.
Right.
I've also been very friendly.
Well,
Were
it's
we
not
ever
my
at
fault.
Dalaran? Systemo.
No, they mean the Kirin they got rid of all of the Sun Reavers out of the city, including my brother. So, that's unfortunate.
Oh,
Yeah,
he nods awkwardly.
and in fact, the gods probably won't like me even more when they find out that, you know, my dad was part of the Sun Fury. They'd probably be very, very upset if they knew about that. In fact, I might have told the guy that interrogated me that my dad was part of the Sun Fury. So,
Well, my father once tried to overthrow the Nexus King. Well, he wasn't the Nexus King back then, but I'm still here.
yeah,
Good.
yeah, I suppose that's good. Yeah. Right.
He nods awkwardly. Have any of you encountered any arcane flux capacitors in your travels? That would help us.
Is that what you need to make a portal to Area 52?
No, but it would just help us in general.
No, I don't think so.
None of you have any idea what he's talking about, by the way.
Yeah, I'm just pretending to know so I don't come off looking like an idiot.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Wait, I had one like a few minutes ago. Shame.
Oh. Yes, it is quite a shame. He sighs.
With what? He doesn't have a face.
He makes the sound
Yeah,
of
I
sighs.
guess they can.
You're all very fascinating people, and I do thank you for this adventure that you've put me on.
You're welcome. There's gonna be more.
Yeah, we're pretty great.
Although I did hear that you Azerothian pirates, well, your pirating usually involves sailing, not trials. Well, unless you're unsuccessful, I suppose.
Well, we are not on trial for pirating.
Oh. Right.
Yeah, we're on trial because I happened to murder a man in Cobble. I didn't murder him, I just beat him up, but you know, Same old, same old. I touched a noble, so now I have to face the full wrath of the law.
Ah, the gentleman in our first light?
Yes. Murovi was his name.
I didn't think that the injuries you inflicted on him were fatal.
They weren't fatal. They couldn't have been. I know myself, but I cannot. I'm very, very weak. I could not kill someone with my bare hands.
I don't know. I couldn't drown you. You seem pretty strong.
Do you want to try again?
I did say that
nah.
we should scramble his brain, but you all disagreed.
You did say that. You did say that.
Oh, the offer still stands if we can. Well, you did say he's dead. What did he die from, though?
An absurd amount of stabbings.
Exactly. I did not stab him a single time, so it cannot be. Benjamin, you know this to be correct. I did not. You know, in your heart of hearts, I did not kill that man.
Yeah, and I'm sure of that, but the fact you beat up a noble just started this whole mess.
Yeah, but surely you must have some sympathy for me, right?
Well, I do have some, but again, you, beat the poor man to near death, and then, not long after, killed a couple of guards, and you know how that is.
They were trying to kill me.
Well, sure. Did I kill any in my time?
Benjamin, I had a scary voice in my head, okay?
Well, and whose fault is that?
I killed Zogalga, okay? Not you, not Bladebeard, not Buhd. I did it.
When you say you had the scary voice in your head, you see that like Tomo starts inspecting you, so to say. Like he moves next to you and he examines you.
Right, you don't have to do that. It's not there anymore. Tomorrow.
He still does it, and then after a while he nods to himself and then moves back to his seat.
Okay, I killed Zogalga. Okay, is what I'm trying to say. I did it. I made the sacrifice, but I didn't get any praise from any of you. So, that's kind of weird, huh?
I believe I thanked you.
Yeah, you did thank me. I'm sorry, but I mean more towards Buhd and Benjamin. I mean, didn't we want to get a drink at some point, Bladebeard? Didn't we agree to do that?
Sure. Let's first get out of here.
Yeah, I did think we did agree to a drink back then, huh? But yeah, but Bladebeard and Buhd, I mean Benjamin and Buhd, and also Tamal, I guess. None of you thanked me, so that's weird.
Thank you. Who is Zulgalga?
Oh, no problem. Zogalga was a bad woman who I killed in cold blood.
Well, nobody thanked Buhd for stopping Tornado.
And who started the... Oh, yeah. Right.
Yeah, I know, right? You killed Bud's follower. How do you feel about that, huh?
Who else did I kill?
Oh, that's what happened to her? Oh, I liked her. She was nice.
How many people did I kill with the tornado?
Above board, I don't know if Lyri would know this. Above board, you killed several tens of fell orcs and demons. You killed the other Kirintor mage person, Bud's pal, and you wounded a lot of people.
Yeah, okay. Well, I just wanted to try out the stone, okay?
Oh, so that's where the stone went, says Tamal.
Oh yeah, I had the stone and the other thing. The things Zulgalga wanted, I controlled them and I did a thing.
That was fearsome.
And then we gave it all up to Khadgar.
Well, I mean, I think if this adventure's told me anything, I need to cut out on the magic thing because it's really not my cup of tea.
I disagree. I think magic can be the cure for pretty much any element.
Well,
Yeah, I agree with them all. I really starting to like magical stuff, and I regret giving any of my magical items to Khadgar. I regret trusting him, even though his name means trust in Dwarven, but apparently that's a lie. Guys of he's dumb.
Well, all I'm saying is I don't want to use magic unless it's absolutely necessary because it just it makes me feel high and mighty and make bad decisions. So I'm not saying well you have to feel the same way, but that's just me.
Yeah, no, all I have in terms of magic is big cannon with fire book in it.
You mean cannon without a fire book in it?
Well,
yeah,
it
the,
had...
book, the book is next to the toilet at this point.
Yeah.
Should I pick that back up, or...
Yeah, sure. Put it in the cannon again.
Okay.
You know, they let you keep the cannon. You know, I thought it's weird they let me to keep a gun, but... Or a...
I have 2 guns.
Why
Yeah, I have 2 guns. You heard that correctly.
Yes.
I'm 2 guns, Bladebeard.
Okay. Well, they took away my sword. Yeah.
You-
And my knives.
Oh, I still have my sword.
Uh,
Yeah, still have my sword too. And
what about your axes, huh?
Well, I lost one of them, and the other is still with me.
Where'd you lose the other one, huh?
I honestly don't remember, but I lost it.
Was it saving me?
Possibly.
Then maybe that means your axe will be part of the trial with my knives. Day after, after the crime scene.
Don't worry, the lawyer is going to take care of everything when he wakes up, if he wakes up.
Do you
Well-
pick up the book, Bud?
He picks it up and throws it in his cannon.
Again, pick it up. It's hot. If you drop it immediately in the cannon, yeah, you manage.
Should we maybe try just for fun, like holding it for a long time? See if it's gonna explode or something.
Sure, if you want to have something explode on your hand.
I mean, I could look at it, right? I know something about books. Just give me let me have a look at it, but just hold it. Hold it so it burns you, but just let me have a look at it, you know?
I don't like it when it burns me.
It won't take that long. Just let me have a tiny look, okay?
I don't really like holding it though.
But you have thicker skin than I do. Your skin is rough and leathery like a rhino. I have silky soft skin like fabric.
Well, why don't we just prop it open and not hold it open? Like,
You know what? Put it on the chair and I'll have a look at it from a distance, okay?
okay, I'll do that.
Okay, Larry waits for Bud to do that.
Why don't you open it and just set it down on the bed or something?
Right?
Just do what you want to do and I'll have a look at the book, okay?
Okay.
Okay, Larry gets ready to look at this book.
Bud,
She,
what do you do? Go ahead, sorry.
It's up to her.
Bud puts the book down after, I guess, trying to open it. I don't think we ever tried to open it.
Lyri, what were you doing? I'm sorry for interrupting.
Larry was just kind of getting ready to look at the book. Just drying herself down, making sure her hair's all
How
wrapped
far,
up in a towel.
how far away are you from Bud and the book?
Larry gets as close as she can get, but doesn't really wanna overextend herself, you know.
Where did they get this book, by the way? I don't remember.
They stole it from the Keep Library.
Okay. So Bud, talk to me what happens. You take the book out from your cannon, you have it in your hand, it's starting to grow hotter and hotter. What do you do?
Bud tries to open it and put it down.
And you're still holding it while you're opening it.
Yes.
Give me a quick difficulty 4. Okay, you open it and set it down quickly enough You put the book down somewhere that's not wet, presumably, and you manage to do so without anything happening. It sits open.
Okay, Lyri will have a look at it.
As you approach, you do feel the heat emanating from it. Unlike before, it hasn't cooled down this time. If you look at it, it's open at a random passage. It talks about, like, if you examine it, it talks about like the intricacies of the of the counter spell.
Counterspell, huh? This could be pretty useful if we studied up.
Again, it's just open at a random page.
Yeah.
Funny how you said that after saying you wouldn't use magic anymore.
Listen, I've actually been meaning to try a couple spells a bit more. Nothing excessive, just some utility stuff, I was thinking, Benjamin, instead of sneaking everywhere, or in addition to sneaking everywhere, I'm not so good of a climber, so I thought, maybe I should practice, doing some blinking around,
I can blink.
I mean a blink spell, to travel a short distance instantaneously.
Is that really something simple? I mean, it would be pretty easy for you to get your foot stuck on the ground.
I mean, it's not too simple, but if I could do that, then maybe I could blink through, people standing in the way,
What if you teleport into them? That's disastrous.
Well, I would have to practice to not do that. I mean, I haven't done most spells since a long time ago, so I need to get better. But God, this book's really hot. Can you shut it again, Bud, please?
Okay.
It must have some kind of ward or something cast on
Were you
it.
holding it when you were examining it, or were just looking at it?
I was just looking at it.
Okay.
I was just feeling the heat coming from it.
But do you close it?
Mm-hmm.
Can you give me another quick, please? Okay. Yeah, you close it. And all of you feel like the heat die down, like it returns to normal temperature.
I actually have some books to read. The ones I stole from the Mage District, about fireballs and secret passages in the old town district, and I think trade as well. Let me check. Lyri kind of takes the book out of her bag.
Old Town and the Park.
The park, right? The park doesn't exist anymore, so just Old Town. But can you believe that, Benjamin? There's secrets in the Old Town. I mean, that's not surprising because it's old, but.
I mean, have you forgotten where we spent a couple of hours not long ago?
Huh?
Well, our little underground adventure.
Oh, of course. Obviously, but I mean, I assume that if it's specifically talking about the park in the old town district, it must be I mean, I'm assuming the catacombs is all over Stormwind, right? I left the trade district, so whatever. It will say in the book. I should just whenever. Oh yeah, there's no water everywhere. It stopped. You know what? Harry just kind of goes into the driest corner of the room, takes the book out and starts reading it. I'll do something productive with my time and learn some escape routes to help escape from this scary city. And you all can just, bicker amongst yourselves or whatever.
Bicker. Is that, am I doing it right?
Sure. Bicker.
Bicker, uh-huh.
Bicker, like a witcher.
Lyri, very, very loudly reads the title of the book and the author, if there is an author.
Yeah, there is. Reginald M. McFizzleworth.
Do you ever heard of this guy? Bladebeard?
Teeironor?
Probably not.
No.
You don't really seem too well read, Bladebeard. I mean, this is your home
No.
city.
Not at all. Well read.
Strange.
Do you like, say, spend the next few hours actually reading the book?
Yeah, Lyri won't spend the time reading her book because she's kind of had enough of the other three.
You will very quickly come to find that it's basically the rantings of a conspiracy theorist. And he says that, to go through the secret passageway, you need to utter this password. and apparently there's a demonic cult that wants to overthrow Stormwind that's seated in the old town. And to enter their room, which is in an abandoned inn, you need to utter this password. And so on and so on and so on and so on.
You know, Benjamin, some of this sounds like the stuff. It's just the ramblings of a madman talking about demonic warlocks, secret layers, talking to wolves. I mean,
Well, he's got the right idea, but perhaps not warlocks.
what do you mean the right idea? Wait, what do you mean the right idea, Benjamin? There's no demonic code. That was just part of the cover-up, setup.
Well, exactly. I'm saying that there's a conspiracy, but not necessarily warlocks. You know, we were down in the catacombs with, well, whatever was going on there.
That is true. That is true. And in fact, that guy did talk to a wall and open it, didn't he?
I guess it did.
Are you
You
talking
know
about
what?
Clovis or?
No, the guy who the old man who whisked us away into the catacombs.
Oh, right. My bad.
Yes. So you know what? If we ever get out, or I mean, when we get out, I'm gonna try, whispering some of these phrases to the walls and see if we can get back down there.
I'm not interested in getting back down there, honestly.
I mean, I have some. You know how much I love revenge.
Yeah, unfortunately, I
And
do.
you saw that there were some high class people in there. Maybe we can catch some nobles in there and knock their heads off.
God, what's your obsession with killing every noble in front of you?
One of them double crossed me. So they all deserve to die.
Lyri, hatred is like drinking salt water. The thirst only gets worse.
Well,
Oh, no.
You just said something smart for once, Bladebeard. Congratulations.
I heard it somewhere.
Oh, I like that phrase. Very good.
But also don't drink salt water.
Yeah,
yeah, I'll try not to.
may gives Bud really bad indigestion.
Well, whatever. I'll just keep reading my book, and I'll let you know if it says anything about any secret passageways to leave the main keep and walk all the way back to Silver Moon and not be in trouble.
It again talks about like various places in the old town and the park. It basically says, this building has a secret cellar. This building is home to like a secret warlock conspiracy. This building is home to like secret void worshippers or whatever. You'll find that like if you decide to like skim through, you'll see that like in the last few pages the author says, in my next volume I plan to explore the mysteries of Stormwind's Keep. Keep an eye out for my future work.
Well, looks like the next book in the series is about the keep. And in fact, you know what? I'm keeping this book. This is going straight into my bag forever. Because you know what? If it can help me get back in the catacombs and get some revenge, then you know what? I'm all game.
Not good.
I also have this fireball book. Do you want to read it, Benjamin?
I mean, sure, I can make a fireball, but
I mean, your magic isn't the best. I mean, surely this would be of good use to you, right?
I mean, I'm not sure I understand some technical magecraft terms, so I'm not sure how helpful that would be.
I mean, just give it a read.
Oh yeah, Benjamin, make us some of your famous bread.
Whoa.
Wait, I can make bread too. Why didn't you ask me? Catgut told me.
But Benjamin has really good tasting bread.
My bread could taste better.
Well, let's put that to the test then.
Okay, Lyri puts her books back in her bag, zips it up tight, and then gets ready to bake some bread against Benjamin.
Yeah, sure, let's do that. Not like we have anything better to do.
Mm-hmm.
Both of you roll me carefuls, and yes, Benjamin, you will get an advantage because you have a higher careful stat because you did learn better when you learned, okay?
All right.
Okay, pretty good from both of you. I would say that Lyri, when you cast magic, you do feel pain going through you, like you're trying to draw from your own magic when you barely have any, but you do manage to accomplish it. Both of you bake some pretty good bread. Benjamin's is better, but Lyri's is pretty good too.
Okay, time to compare bread.
I leave it up to you two to describe like which variety of bread, if any.
It's the bread variety.
Of course. By the way, I think we should go like at most for like another 5 to 10 minutes because it's already...
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, sure. Let's just get the verdict on the bread and
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're both pretty good.
It's very breadful.
I mean, surely we should have like got some better judges of character. I mean, pirates will eat anything, right?
No, I have a very extensive food palette.
Didn't we eat like a real person one time?
Boy
No.
has never eaten a real person. I swear.
I don't know. I distinctly remember eating a real person in Zelgar's ship, huh?
Don't remember that? No.
All I'm saying is that, you know, maybe you aren't the best judges of bread.
Alright, then alcohol. Who makes a better magical alcohol wins.
I don't know.
I don't think I can do that.
Shalan could do it. He
Yeah,
made
but
wine.
yeah, but I'm not Shalan. I can't. Whatever. Larry just kind of gives up and kind of goes back to a corner and sits down.
Theoretically, you both, Benjamin and Lyri, know that it's possible. You've never tried it before and it would be very difficult, but it is possible.
Larry does not trust us out to make it right the first time, so he's already
it's fine. I'll do it.
Give me a careful, but it will be a difficult roll.
Guess not.
You... that roll. You make... You focus on making wine, and you create some decent wine. And then you think to yourself, oh, wine tastes better if it's aged. So while you're making it, you're also like aging it as you're making it. But then you age it too far, and before you know it, you have 1,000-year-old wine in your hand. In a glass. No, not in a glass, in a bottle, my bad.
Is it ready?
Do I know I aged it too far, or will they have to find out?
You get the inkling.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't recommend it.
Lyri kind of pokes her head out from the corner. This is why I don't do things.
I'm not afraid of wine. Give it here.
Well, here. It's not my responsibility if you pass away. And I just give it to Bladebeard.
I'm gonna try it.
Okay. You open it and you immediately smell something very, very sour. And if you were to like look, yeah, it does. The color is not right for wine. It's got some things growing in it that should be normal, so to say.
I don't think I'm gonna drink this. Maybe we should just throw it into the toilet.
Yeah, let's just leave it aside for now.
Okay, probably for the best. Smells probably.
Were you trying to make poison, Benjamin?
No, I tried making wine.
Oh.
Tried being the keyword.
Okay. Above board, do you think this is a good place to end?
Yeah, I think it's a good place to end.
Okay.
Yeah.
This was a lot of fun. I didn't expect like a full more than an hour of RP, but it was great, genuinely. And I think it was very entertaining both to like listen and slightly participate in as Tumal.
Yeah, it's been a while since we just sat down and just talked.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a chill session.
I think it's the first time Lyri's had a chance to really sit down and talk properly.
Wow, we've been going at it for a while, and that's kind of shocking that we haven't had a chill session with Lyri.
I mean, I think Lyri was always kind of, if he did have one, always away doing something else.
There's like also the fact that like when we first got on Golden Skoll, like before Zelris joined the campaign, we spent a lot of time there. And like by the time Zelris joined the campaign, a lot of my thinking as a DM was, okay, we have to spend less time on Golden Skoll. So there was a lot less chill time as a result.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thoughts on today's session? The RP was great, but also some other stuff happened.
It was very fun. I thought it was good.
Yeah, I finally used my potions and I got lucky.
Yeah, that was absurdly lucky, I should say.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Can't wait to use it again.
Me too. Me too.
It can only get better.
Although now Bladebeard does know that he doesn't have a DSI 7 anymore, so that's fun.
Yeah.
Also, apparently I need to do a bunch of prep in case you guys reach Ironforge or Area 52.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Yeah. Those are our two options now.
I mean, we'll see. I mean, Lyri still wants to go there, but we'll see where the where she ends up.
Now, yeah, part of the reason why I didn't allow you to go to the Deep Run Tram was I don't have Ironforge prepared. But also it does make sense that they would shut it down temporarily while they investigate what the hell happened at the tournament.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it makes sense.
Okay. But do you have any other thoughts, etc.?
Yeah, Lyri's gonna get some clothes and gonna get our weapons back very, very soon. She's gonna be very, very cool.
She's always been very, very cool.
Right.
DoomGoblin and Buhd, we focused on you guys a bit less this episode. Are you like fine with the direction so far?
Oh
Yeah,
no,
yeah, of course.
I'm fine. I mean, we've got quite a lot of Buhd focus recently, so I'm happy with that. and I think it was fine in this session.
Bud told us his name. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Big Bud moment.
So is it Morg or Mogar?
I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be Mogar, but I think we're going with Moarg now.
I know it was Moarg, but again, Skoll, it's your character, and if you want to rename it, it's perfectly fine.
I went to look back at our talks, and I typed in Mo, and Mogar was one of them.
Oh, okay.
That's where I got it from.
Okay.
So I probably just smudged a few letters.
Okay, well again, it's your character. If you want to like rename it to Mogar, it's completely fine. We don't even have to like make a big deal out of it. It can just happen. Entirely up to you.
No, I actually like the name Moarg more anyways, so we'll go with that.
Is the translation I picked in Ogre all right with you, or would you like it to be something else?
Oh no, I liked it.
Okay. Good. I'm happy about that. Okay. Thompshire. What did you think of your little part since we started with you?
Yeah, I think it's good, and you actually made some really good questions that maybe I didn't always have the best thought out answer for. But I think it's interesting that I'm actually getting a say when I'm kind of a hostage, some kind of
Above board, if you had failed to convince him that your companion should be spared, the Buhd and Bladebeard, their food would have been poisoned.
Oh
no.
That would be fast. I thought it would take like some more thought, but I guess not.
Yeah. So yeah, I was like, he was genuinely asking you, well, what should I do? What's blah blah blah, etc. It wasn't just like, let's have some RP fun.
What can I say? Thank God for the scary mage from Roswell's place.
Why her?
Because she put like a sound transmission thing on Bladebeard.
Oh, right. That's true. Right. What about you, Zelris? I hope you didn't think that, like, Teeironor's throwing all these dangers at me with, like, the Death Knights and the gnomes. I genuinely planned, they would be there. I didn't necessarily plan, Lyri will confront them.
No, it was fine. I think, I mean, if anything, it's just kind of funny, but, because Lyri is very much, when she wants to get somewhere, she'll kind of try to avoid anyone getting away, and it's just kind of funny that two people we've kind of met before are just there,
I'm also like, honestly, I am maybe hoping that the Death Knight will come into play, because if, like, in the far future, you will head with Shallan to Suramar, the Death Knight has someone who's been to the Broken Isles.
Isn't Suramar in Gajestan?
I mean,
yeah, I thought there was a gadget saying.
Oh my god.
I mean, that's also very true.
It's
true.
a whorehouse there.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's also very true.
What was her name? Bouncy who?
Bouncy Mary, I believe.
I wrote down Barry, but sure.
Barry? Well,
Okay.
I think Barry is a male name.
Anything you
I
want to
believe I
tell us
said
about
Mary.
Bladebeard?
Maybe I misheard. Maybe. I'll have to like come up
That's
with,
her brother.
I'll have to,
Barry and Mary.
I'll have to come up with a reason like, it wasn't Suramar, it was suck on my mar, I don't know. There would be a reason why Bladebeard misinterpreted the
How
name.
about it's like suck 'em off, but suck 'em off?
Sure. Sure.
Huh?
Sure. Sure. I'll brainstorm it. I'll brainstorm it.
I don't know. Just are we ever gonna go to Gadgets then?
Never say never. Never say
Never say never. It's like on the other continent though. We've never been to Kalendor before. It's crazy.
Many goblins, please no.
I mean, really, you've only been like in this small corner of the Eastern Kingdoms, and you've had like flashes to Dalaran, but that's it.
Yeah. Eventually we need to go exploring.
Yeah.
We'll write a better exploring Kalimdor, I promise.
We gotta do Rexar justly.
No racism this time. Sorry.
Just cold hard. You know, selling goblins into slavery to become robots. And
I don't think we did a good job.
and bombing ships and killing civilians with a big tornado, you know.
I mean, we're probably gonna find racism again, because last time I was hanging around in Blood Elf disguise, some orc lady said some mean things to me.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Zelris, you weren't there when that happened. When the orc lady said mean things to Benjamin as a blood oath.
Why did Benjamin dress up as a blood elf for a lot at the start?
You're asking why he did that?
Yeah.
Because he was wanted in goblin settlements.
Oh, yeah, I get it. That makes sense.
Yep. That was his way of hiding. And now he's known forever as Twinkles. I'm genuinely wondering if there will ever be like Blood of Benjamin is iconic for the beginning of our series, but I'm genuinely wondering if there will ever be a moment where that disguise will be relevant again. I guess we'll see.
If we ever go into Goblin territory, probably.
Maybe. Although some people did recognize you at that, so I guess we'll see. Fun stuff ahead. And like this, the conspiracies in Stormwind, etc. Like they're like the driving plot element at this point, but at any point you guys can say, fuck it, we're going to Gadgetzan. It'll be a difficult journey to like escape all these plots and etc., but we'll do it. Okay. Well,
Let's go get the best lawyer in all of Azeroth who's in Gadgetzan.
The best lawyer is not the best lawyer, but a lawyer is in your room covered in poop water, so at least there's that.
Yeah. It's true.
I was so hoping it was going to be a free. Okay, we had ones in a row. We could have had threes in a row, but okay. Any other thoughts for our viewers before we go into our usual shoutouts?
I don't think so.
Wait, you rolled a D2 and you were hoping for 3?
My bad, 2 in that case, right?
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Dear viewers, thank you once again for watching and listening to us. I'm going to ask these lovely people to talk about themselves as usual. As we were talking, I rolled some dice in the background. The dice have decided that the owner of the channel you all are watching this on, Sir Thompshire, should go ahead and talk about himself first. Can you please go ahead, Thompshire?
Yeah, sure. Well, if you're here, you already know me. I post machinima once in a blood moon. But you can also check me out on Twitter, where I post renders. Well, again, kind of a blood moon thing lately, but hopefully I'll get back to it. And some just other random edits or renders and such. So yeah, give it a look.
He does great work. So do give it a look, as he says. Thank you very much, Thompshire. Next, according to the dice, would be Mr. Skoll Shorties. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Yes, I can do that. I am Skoll Shorties, I played as Buhd, and I am currently working on a Strength and Steel lore video. It's taking me a while, I don't know when it's gonna get finished because it's taking so long, but it's me telling the entire story of Koak and his Cloud Serpent Steel. It's a really great book and story. And promptly after that, I plan on doing some machinima stuff. Finally gonna hopefully start on my machinima series Journey to the Shadowlands, which will be quite fun and quite a lot.
Nice. You don't have to answer this question, but your Strength and Steel video, do you plan to make it as a machinima thing, a narration thing? What's your plan?
It's kind of like a combination where the visuals are all done in Narcissus, which is kind of like WoW Model Viewer, but not really. It's an add-on. It's basically a built-in Model Viewer, but it's not the same for WoW, and I use it for visuals on my channel. So it's kind of like, it has voice acting, it has visuals, so it's kind of like Machinima, but not really, because it still has like me narrating it, and mostly narrating it. Like there's not that much voice acting in it. There's like, I'd say maybe like a quarter of it compared to narration. But
Gotcha.
it's an experimental video. It's very much like my what if videos, I guess.
I gotcha. Nice. I'm looking forward to that. Okay. Thank you very much, Skoll.
Yep.
Next, according to the dice, would be Zelris. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
I'm Zelris, and I make stuff online on Twitter and on YouTube. I make some WoW stuff. It's pretty cool, I guess, and that's about it.
It is pretty cool. You don't have to guess. It is pretty cool. She does amazing work. Unreal work, honestly. It's like magic to me. But yeah. Thank you, Zelris. And next would be Mr. Doom Goblin. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Yeah. Hello. I'm Doom Goblin and I draw stuff. I'm a digital artist and I post my drawings all over internet, like for example Twitter. And yeah, I have sort of a cute cartoonish style. I believe someone once said that described it as whimsical. I think that's a pretty good word to use. Whimsical. Yeah.
Yes, though often in a more grotesque fashion.
Oh yeah, there's also some edgier stuff, but yeah, and some cute stuff. All kinds of stuff.
And you do great work. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Goblin. Yeah. And I was your Dungeon Master, Game Master, Teeironor. I do this series. I also do another series that's set in a homebrew universe. That's also a lot of fun. Legacy of the Rimland. Do check it out. When I have the time, which isn't very often at all, like it's not quite been a year, but close. I do videos on video game lore and real life history, but don't know when that will return, honestly. But yeah, other than that, thank you, dear viewers, for watching and listening to us. We shall be back next week on my channel, actually, and we shall see you all there. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
See you.
Bye bye.